Yo. Yo? Yo. Okay. Yo. Ugh. Oh god. Woo. Super Whooper Mario RPG. Super Whooper. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh. So, move this charging cable out of the way. And, a video that we have not done this type of video in quite a while, I feel like. A Not Just Bikes video. It's been a long time since we've done a Not Just Bikes video. But here we are. And we got a Amsterdam just got awesomer video. I don't know what this means. So we will find out together. That's about all I gotta say about that, really. There's not a lot I got. Just, we're gonna watch it. And by we, I mean probably me. But, you know, whatever. That's fine, too. Keep feeling like I hear something slam and make noise. Pause the music. Now that the music's done. Time.
Amsterdam in 2018, Amsterdam Centraal was under construction. In fact, it seemed like Amsterdam Centraal was always under construction. Now, I generally try not to go to the center of Amsterdam very often because it's basically Disneyland, and yet also
Disneyland?
has too many cars somehow. But I often go to Amsterdam Centraal to catch a train, and so I've had to navigate construction projects many times over the past few years. But now, finally, this construction is almost complete, and a few days ago, the most impressive part
Ooh, what's
just
that?
opened up to the
Wait,
public.
bikes? A bike garage or something?
There's
we
been a
got
lot
here?
of work done to the area around the Amsterdam Central Station in the past decade. Back in 2015, a much delayed project opened that made significant improvements to the station.
I'm struggling to keep track of what's changing.
Most importantly, getting rid of this road that cut off the station from the waterfront.
Ah.
Instead of a busy road, there's now a shared space for people walking and cycling, which mostly works, though tourists do sometimes have trouble figuring it out.
Oh, there you go.
The road now goes under the station. And there's a spacious new area for
That's
buses
smart.
on top that's much more accessible if you're transferring to or from a train. And they even have this cool hardware for charging electric buses while they wait.
Huh.
The bus station used
That
to
is
be
cool.
here at the front of the station, where this whole area was a sea of asphalt. Another great addition was this tunnel for
Whoa.
walking and cycling
That looks
that
cool.
allows easy access through the station to the ferry terminal at the back. I used to take this tunnel fairly
Wait.
regularly when
You see that lady do the double feet kick in the air? Check the left side.
station to the ferry terminal at the back. I used to take this
She wasn't even doing it for the camera. She was looking behind her.
tunnel fairly regularly when I was working out of an office in Nord. That is, if I wasn't taking the M52 metro that day, another great project that opened in 2018. Connecting the north side of Amsterdam to the
Okay.
rest of the city with rapid transit for the first time. The metro station itself is really spacious and modern, and it's a pleasure to ride, though I am surprised that the metros come only every 6 minutes. That seems really infrequent for such a modern metro line.
Is
and
that?
I
That
hope
feels
they
like
increase
reasonable to
frequency in
me.
the future.
Hey, hey. Hi, hey, hey. We got a, not just bikes video. We haven't done one of these videos in a while. It is called Amsterdam Just Got Awesomer. Awesomer. It's about a project that just got finished.
There are plans to extend this line to Schiphol Airport in order to divert passengers from the busy train system and allow more trains to run through Amsterdam Zuid, a station which is also seeing insane amounts of construction, but that will have to be a topic for a future video. Back to Amsterdam Centraal.
What's
The
up?
area in front of the station is much nicer these days, with a very large pedestrianized plaza directly outside of the station, and with this new entrance to the metro. There are several tram stops here too that can take you all over the city. Incidentally, I really appreciate how well trams fit into an area like this. There's no other form of surface transit that is so compatible with pedestrian areas, and it's one of the many reasons I love trams so much.
Nice.
The fact that trams are on tracks makes them predictable, so people aren't scared to walk here, and it makes
True.
the area completely level, so it's still pleasant to walk, and doesn't provide
Oh,
any
look at that guy.
obstacles for wheelchairs or mobility scooters either.
He's
You
cruising.
really can't get this kind of shared environment with any other form of mass transit. This wouldn't work as well with buses, and you sure as hell can't do this with cars.
No.
So while there's been a lot of construction in this area over the past decades, the results have definitely been worth it, but this new project takes it to another level.
Why is that?
I mentioned earlier that the bus station used to be in front of the station. This made the front of the station very busy with cars and buses, making the path treacherous for people walking.
Uh-huh.
One of the really nice parts about this latest project is the amount of asphalt has been reduced. As I mentioned, the buses are now at the back, but the road here is also narrower and has much less motor vehicle traffic.
That
But
part is
most
true, but it still
importantly,
looks
this
like a
was
lot
done
of
by increasing the
cement.
size of the water in front of the station. You can see from these aerial
Okay.
images how the space devoted to asphalt has been turned into more
Oh,
space
you know
for
what?
water
Okay.
and boats. This makes the area in front of the station feel much larger and more inviting, because one of the best things a city can do is to remove asphalt.
Okay.
One of the glaring problems with Amsterdam Centraal, however, is the bicycle parking. Many
Okay.
years ago, this ugly thing called the
What the hell is
was
that?
built to park bicycles in a kind of outdoor bicycle parking garage. This works okay.
Looks like it does
but
the job.
It really doesn't look that great. The Fietsvlot was built in 2001 and was supposed to be a temporary solution until 2004, but it's still here today. And it's now...
Like, realistically, no garage is really gonna look pretty. I mean, they could have made it look prettier, but, like, what do you know? It's not there to be pretty.
Well over capacity, so the area in front of the station was littered with bicycles, and the area behind the station.
Oh, sure.
In the Netherlands, almost 50% of train passengers arrive on bicycle, and this station is no exception. But that means that there have to be enough parking spaces
there's so many
for all
bikes.
those bicycles. Of course, anybody that doesn't arrive at the station by car is an improvement, so the bike parking has really been a victim of its own success.
Yeah.
But this is really not good enough for the busiest and most important train station in Amsterdam. For example, at Amsterdam Zuid, the third busiest station, there are 1, 2, 3 underground parking garages, and this last one, opened in 2018, is absolutely stunning.
That's cool.
I use it on a regular basis, even though the other 2 garages are technically closer to the station. So when you see parking like that, you can understand why this janky metal structure needed to be
I get
replaced,
it.
and thankfully, it has been. With 2 beautiful new bicycle
Granted,
parking.
like, an underground thing is a lot more slow to build, I would imagine, than that above ground ugly thing.
Garages. The first and most impressive opened up just a few days ago, an underground bicycle parking garage in front of the station. Actually, underground is not really correct here, as it's actually underwater. This area, which used to be
obviously
the busy
that had to
road
take a
bus
lot of time to
station,
build.
is now mostly water, and the garage was built under it. I was invited to tour the garage with press the day before it opened to the public.
Ooh, special
it was
access?
Nice to go from being kicked out for filming to being toured around and offered champagne. Yep, I finally made it to the big time. They also had these cakes with a fish riding a bicycle, perfect for an underwater bicycle parking garage. Mark from Bicycle Dutch was invited too, so you'll see him in some of my shots. Be sure to check out his detailed review of this parking garage on his channel, link in the description. And Chris from Modacity was here too.
I don't know.
There were some speeches by politicians, some important people got interviewed, but anyway, on to more important things. The entrance to this new garage is wide and spacious, with multiple travel lanes
that's
to
interesting.
bring you and your
Well, I guess it makes sense. I was wondering why there's 3 escalators. It looks like 2 of them go up, 1 of them goes down, and I guess that could be because going down's faster.
The fishes.
So that kind of makes sense.
This is great because this garage is actually quite deep underwater, and it would be a pain to have to walk in and out of it with your bike. Bicycle parking facilities are only worth building if people actually use them. They have to be as easily accessible as possible, otherwise people will just leave their bicycles parked on the surface instead. So at the back of the garage, there's an escalator that goes up here, and it connects directly to the metro station and train station here. So this can be even faster than parking on the surface. And in case you're wondering, no, Amsterdam doesn't build underground garages where you can ride your bike into them, because the city believes that they're too dangerous after a fatal accident at this one.
So does he agree with that premise? Also, that doesn't look like that hard to bike around, no? Just go right and then hard left.
One thing to note, though, is that there's no cover over this entrance. I was told this was done to maintain the views of the historic station. However, these roll pads, as they're called in Dutch, get quite slippery when they're wet, so most other garages have a cover and warning signs like this. It does make me wonder if this new garage will be a slip and slide when it rains.
Yeah, that does seem a little odd.
When you enter the garage, there are these fare gates where you can tap your public transit card or bank card. As with most bicycle parking garages in the Netherlands, the first 24 hours is free, and then it's usually €1 and change for every day after that. So I noticed that the price isn't mentioned on the signage, which is a bit weird because it is at other garages in the city. There is space to park up to 7,000 bicycles in this garage, which makes it the largest in Amsterdam.
I feel like you could just lose your bike at that point. 7,000 bikes, you're like, wait, is that my bike or is that a bike that looks like my bike? Obviously, I imagine there's like
but
a
not the
ID
largest
ticket
in the
system or
Netherlands.
something, but still.
That title still goes
Crazy.
to the one at Utrecht. As an irrelevant aside, for bicycle parking, instead of saying garage, as is done for cars, the Dutch use the word stalling, which literally translates
Stable.
as stabling, like what is done for horses. I wish we would call these bicycle stables in English too. It's way more fun. The rows have these LED lights that show how full a given row is, and these lights won't all be green for long. Every row is labeled with a number so you can remember where you parked, though curiously, the racks themselves are not numbered like they are in most other Dutch bicycle garages. What is typical, though, is that bicycles can be parked 2 levels high, and the upper
You've seen
racks
green,
are
red lights at
spring-loaded
garage
to make it
before?
easy to lift
Yeah,
your
I
bicycle
think
up.
I've seen that too.
There are sections with slightly larger racks too where bicycles with crates can be parked, though one glaring omission is that larger bicycles such as cargo bikes aren't allowed to park in this garage.
Oh,
So I'm not entirely sure where you're supposed to park a bakfiets at Amsterdam Centraal now. The staff just told me there will be an area on the east side. This seems pretty typical in Amsterdam, unfortunately. The relatively new parking garage at the Beursplein was also not built to allow cargo bikes. So they recently created this little area at the back where you can park a few bakfiets and outside.
like five
And at
spaces
Amsterdam
though.
Zuid, only one of the 3 parking garages allows for bakfiets parking. What is accounted for is OV fiets, the public
What is that?
bicycles
Oh,
that can
okay.
be rented by the day from most train stations in the Netherlands.
It does feel like he like. Just one of those things like he was brought to the press thing and now he's like pointing out some problems and now he's never gonna get invited to shit ever again or.
Eventually,
Dominican
this
Republic,
whole
oh,
open
interesting.
area will be
Okay.
full of rental bikes. These are fantastic when you're visiting a city by train but need to get around by bicycle when you get there. I've used them many times in other cities and I should probably make a video about them someday. And there's also a bike shop in case you need some repairs done to your bike or need to pick up some parts or accessories.
I mean, that makes
I
sense.
went back to this
Good way to
parking
make some
garage on the
change.
first weekend that it was open, and
Some
with
money.
so many people, I noticed just how annoying these automated travelator warnings are.
That is kind of annoying.
Inside the garage, there were lots of people taking pictures and video. This has become the newest Amsterdam tourist attraction.
Yeah, that'll go away with overtime,
So it goes
I
without
imagine.
saying that this garage, bicycle stable, is stunningly beautiful. It's
It is
obvious that
pretty
a lot of
fancy
time,
looking.
effort, and money has gone into designing it. This bicycle
Pretty fancy
parking isn't an afterthought. It's not some small dark corner where they decided to stuff in some bicycle racks like you'll find in so many.
The empty tire, like the obviously stolen bikes, does hit a little bit extra, doesn't it? Like this tire is bike locked, this one's bike locked, but someone obviously just like unattached that shit and stole a whole bicycle.
Many other countries.
Kind of fucked up.
People may ask, how can they afford all this stuff? But the real question is, how can other cities afford not to? Cycling is considered to be first-class infrastructure here because Amsterdam recognizes that every single person who shows up to the train station by bicycle is ultimately saving the city money, and so it's encouraged as much as possible by being inviting, functional, but also beautiful.
True.
That bicycle shop I mentioned has this glass wall, where every square is a famous painting by Dutch artists.
Oh, that's cool.
And one wall of the garage is old maps of Amsterdam, starting from about 1,000 years ago and continuing to the
Well, not
present
like
day.
the actual old
They are
map,
also made
but
up
like
of paintings.
pictures, I imagine.
At the back of the garage are these sculptures, which were designed in the 1960s. They were preserved from a demolished building, but they fit right in. And the roof of the garage has these.
That's actually that might be the most impressive thing in there. They preserved those murals. I feel like a lot of places would have just ended up destroying that shit or like selling it or throwing it away. It's only the 1960s, you know.
Circular lights that document the nautical history of the Netherlands through their beautiful paintings. It's nice that infrastructure projects in the Netherlands almost always have an art budget. That tunnel through the station that I showed earlier also has this artwork on the walls, and I love this so much. There's
That's
so
cool.
many other cities I've lived in where public projects are designed as cheaply as possible, with little or no thought as to how they'll actually look. I
Yeah.
am convinced that traveling through horribly ugly places on a regular basis takes a toll on
Waffle
your mental
House.
health. And car
Panda
infrastructure is
Express.
inherently ugly and dehumanizing. I strongly believe that there are benefits to society for people to be regularly traveling to, from, and through places that are beautiful. And I'm glad to live in a country that appreciates
Yeah,
that
yeah,
too.
yeah, I know.
So that's the first
Your
garage,
place is better than
and
every
it's
other
definitely
place.
impressive. But there's actually a second bicycle parking garage that's still under construction that will open in a few weeks.
Oops.
This second bicycle parking garage is underground, not underwater, located behind the station
I
on
wonder
the
if that one
riverside.
will hold the big bikes.
This is great for people approaching from the north side and the ferries across the river. It's quite a bit simpler than the garage at the front of the station. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still really nice, but it's not all full of fancy artwork either.
That is nice looking.
There's no travelator here, so you have to bring your bike up the stairs like a goddamned animal. But then this garage isn't very far underground, so it's not very difficult either. The building follows the curve of the river, which makes it quite a bit more visually interesting than a rectangular box. But
Fair.
since there are just several long rows, the sections are labeled with words instead of row numbers.
Because there's
And
not
each
that
rack
many.
is labeled
Okay.
to help you find your bicycle
Why are these ones labeled though,
turn.
and not the other
And
ones?
they were also playing music in here for some reason.
Gangnam Style.
Some Gangnam Style while you park your bicycle. This garage is a great use of the long, narrow space behind the station, and I'm really looking forward to it opening, so that maybe, just maybe, we can get a few years without construction at Amsterdam Centraal. That is, until the next time they decide
When they
to make
decide
it
to make it even
awesomer.
awesomer. And now it's going to be
If you'd
about
like to see
Nebula
more
or
about
something.
these parking garages, consider subscribing 150 other.
Yeah, okay. I do think it would be funny if they like watch the video and they're like, he critiqued it too much. We ain't inviting him to public works press release situations ever again. Just because I feel like people say that like you see a streamer do like a sponsored stream of a game and they're like, this game's wonderful. Like they're clearly hamming it up. Or the opposite, where like a streamer tells the truth and then like 2 streams later than that, yeah guys, so they weren't too happy with how I streamed that game, so it's not looking good. Not oh. R.I.P. sponsor. Yeah. So, let's start some Game Corner. August, May, March. Okay, so it's not months. Unless I'm missing something. But March, Step, Stride, Tread, Regal, Noble, Rand, Dawn, Start, Creation, something, Groundhog Day, Earth Day, Birthday? Mayday? Oh, come on! Like, Mayday, we're going down! Come on. Alright. Creation, dawn, birth, start. Earth Day, May Day, Groundhog Day, Labor Day. Yeah. That's what August means, venerable? Huh. I mean, I get it because of, like, Augustus or whatever, I guess. Respected and impressive. Okay, alright, I mean, says you, I guess. So, I kind of almost wanted to not start the, stream early. Because I don't really got specific plans. What is this website broken? It's just taking a long time to load. Oh, okay. You're just grinding RS. Oh. Alright, let's go with a undulate. Let's go with a moose. So it could be an undulate, but it's probably not because it would have gone further down the train, as it were. Temporary gain mode? What's that do? So if it's not an undulate, then let's go with a cat. Go with a cheetah. Carnivore, okay. Called leagues. Wow, so like just... Okay, so a carnivore... So let's go with like a fox, dog type of, wolf type of thing. Okay, we're getting there. All accounts start at 0. Crazy XP multipliers and buffs. And it's only going to be around for a little bit. Interesting. Ooh, we should do like a walrus. Or a seal. Elephant seal or something. Last 8 weeks. So that's like what? Conveniently before the year ends or something? Okay, we are in the bears. Well, there's only like 3 bears that they show us, so... I mean, that was... I mean, I feel like that was pretty impressive. I feel like that was... I thought that was pretty good. Personally. Grid of the day, grid of the week. So are the reward... How did the... Explain to me, because I think this is how it works in WoW, right? Like, you have your WoW account, but you can have multiple characters. So is that the same thing? You'll have, like, a RuneScape account. You can have multiple characters. In this case, you have a character that's doing the... That you start with new when you do the league. And then that way those rewards will go to your account, not necessarily to that specific character, because it doesn't make sense to go to a specific character because the specific character can't do anything after 8 weeks. Takes, steak, Blake, Blige, steak, shake, shake, skate, schmake. What's a keat? What are keats? You can redeem for stuff. Interesting. Nausea. Mary Magdalene? Is that right? Like, that's the only thing this could be. Surely that's the only thing this could be. Engulf. I don't know any of this. Are there other Marys that go with any of this? Mary Blige? That sounds real. Let's go with that. Oh. Nope. That's nausea, right? I'm not crazy. That's how nausea is spelled. I'm so lost. Yeah, okay. All I got are these two, really. And even then, they might not be together. This is gonna be some weird shit that my brain's just not here for. You got one? Alright. We only have a minute left. Well, we can refresh it, but let's say it anyway. One of those stupid things. Okay. Sea. Gulf. Where's the lake? Blake. Okay. So then we need... Road. Or Magdalene. A pond. Okay. So this has ear in it. This has tea. This has eat. Wait, these are the thing where it's the same letters. Yeah. Treebeard, Lord of the Rings. Seashells, shell, bear, liege, ache, tea, Darlene, Agdala, dolls, tree, reet, road, door, steak, tea. I mean, we still have the Marys here. Alright. I got no idea then. I mean, there's only 2 more guesses. Beard has ear in it. Shelly has shell in it. Tea. Doesn't really make any sense to me anyway. I don't know. I have no idea what the last one would be. Did I not do that? I could have sworn that was what I was trying to click. I was one off of that, wasn't I? Water.
Anagram, is that right? Yeah. Steak Dolls Tree Road. Yeah, I clicked the beard instead of steak or something. I don't know what is Mary Beard? Mary Beard? A trustee of the British Museum. Alright, dude, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? Fucking UK ass having. Stupid UK ass having. Okay. Steak Dolls Tree Road. The hell is this? UK bee crap. House? Steakhouse, treehouse, dollhouse, roadhouse. Roadhouse I would never have gotten. Now that I read it, I know it's a word. I honestly don't really know what it has to do with film. Like, I've heard this word, but I don't know what it means. Or this phrase, I guess. And this is Mary. I only really knew these two. This one I just kind of figured it was the most like a name. Sorry, not these two. This one and these two. I knew Mary J. Blige and Magdalene. Those were the easiest. Shelley and Beard. I was like, Shelley, that's a name. I just couldn't figure out the last one and got unlucky on the guessing. That was tough. Misery Loves Company, Panda Express, Yale, Harvard, Brown, Princeton. Easy, kid. Movie. Movie? Movie. Movie. Okay, got it. At least I knew 3 of the 4, and then I just kind of kept going. Black Panther. Just because Panda. Miranda Stanford, kid. Fucking Stanford, huh? Stanford ain't an Ivy League, kid. Very good school, though. Mariah Carey, kid. Polar bear, black bear, sun. Alright, that's easy. Actually easy. Maybe. Movie. Oh, or books, okay. Bear. What is the last one here? The fucking... Was Stanford the one with the prison experiment? Not that that's related, but... My fucking Miranda rights, kid. Alright, I mean... Matthew Stanford? I don't know. Singer? Alright, I never would have gotten that. Texted the shitty characters more like it, am I right? Oh, he's shitting on a TV show. Oh man, he's crazy. Here's what we need to do actually. 5 minutes until, dude. My Pokemon have been activating their skills like crazy today. Wigglytuff has activated 3 times, I think. Swablu just activated. I'm pretty sure it activated earlier as well. Golem just reactivated again, too. Golem has activated at least once or more. Raichu has also activated, I think, once. I'm pretty sure Golem has done twice. Butterfree also did twice. But my Pokemon been going crazy. Like, if I check, I'm pretty sure my Swablu will have over 100% energy still. Even though it's been out the whole day. Lunge? Go, 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 go! Man's too much into his Minecraft. And by Minecraft, I mean RuneScape. Why did the music stop? Snorlax was still collecting the berries, so that's why I was... I mean, I guess it's good that it stopped, because I need to... play some sleep talking. Okay, do that first so that it's not gonna be omega loud. Recordings. There we go. Alright. RPB. I'm gonna need that noise gate reminder soon after I do this. Alright, let me find the right one. Okay. I don't know what this is about. Hold on, let's move this correct.
That was March 5th.
What's on March 5th? What's on March 5th? What's on March 5th? I don't know.
That was March 5th. Yeah, that was related.
I don't know. I don't know what's on March 5th.
Yeah, that was related to what we were just talking about in regards to the Fruit Loops and the.
In regards to what? In regards to what?
Yeah, that was related to what we were just talking about in regards to the Fruit Loops and
Fruit Loops? Is it me or does that sound like Fruit Loops? Alright, there's more.
Alternative to shine.
Alternative to something. Not sure what.
Alternative to shine.
To shine? Like Fox in Melee? Or Falco? I don't know if there's anything in this one. I think it's just breathing. I think those first three were the real things. Yeah, so now you know why I had to show you those ones, because what happens on March 5th, dude? What happens on March 5th? I don't know what happens on March 5th. I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah. I did it. I did it. I did it. But thank you. So next week is Eevee week. So, I mean, tomorrow basically is Eevee week.
Look away from your screen for 20 seconds.
Did you know that the reason that it's Eevee week is because the 21st is Eevee day? Because I guess if you say 11-1121 in Japanese, it sounds like Eevee. Apparently. That's what I was informed of,
Get back to work.
at least. So that's why that is the case. So yeah, I'm trying to decide between GG or Cyan, basically. Basically, my plan is GG or Cyan, and then next week I go top A for the first time, and probably get owned. But that's my plan. I don't actually know if I really care about getting like Eevees. That's the only thing. Like, I already have a Wiggly, so I don't really want to use a lot of biscuits to try and farm an Eevee that's good as a Sylveon. Granted, I think Flareon could be something that's useful for top A, but I don't know if it's really something I need right now. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to go GG or Cyan. The plus of going to Cyan, of course, is the fact that I could still actually catch something that's good for top A while I'm at Cyan this week, but it's kind of useless because the only thing of any kind of merit that I could catch for top A is Diglett, which I have caught. I've caught multiple Diglett and have not gotten a single good one yet. I have not gotten a single good anything yet this week, and I've caught more than usual. Part of the reason I've caught more than usual is because since we're getting close to the end of November, that means I want to buy all of the Poke Biscuits before the shop resets. Well, all the regular Poke Biscuits before the shop resets. And there are still good things that I want to catch in Cyan that would be useful anyway. Mainly, Squirtle, Spheal, Totodile. Those are like the three most likely things to show up, I feel like. But also, for the others, Diglett, Eevee if it does, Rattata's okay. Like, Spheal and Rattata would be for Snowdrop. Blastoise, well, Squirtle line / Blastoise, I feel like you could put anywhere just because ingredients. Ideally, the Blastoise you want it to be like milk, and then level 30 is cacao. But, yeah. And then Fralligator's good too, but it's a berry Pokemon. If I had to choose between all of the things of those I would want, I would say I would most want a Blastoise. Between Blastoise, Spheal, Fralligator, etc. Oh, it's 6:02, we can do dinner now. So the first 2 meals of the day I did fully stack up. Yeah, Vicious, that's always the case. Like, if I look on one monitor, Vicious is like red, and if I look on the laptop, Vicious is purple. So, I did unlock a thing today, but, so if I do a pretty, if I do a full recipe, I think there's a pretty decent chance I can, get to Master 7 or something, but it's also not really important. So I almost don't want to do like a more fancy recipe. I kind of want to do a simpler one. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna fill it up either. That's the thing. Well, let's think about this. I got that. Actually, hold on. Let me see something. What's this recipe again? Eggs? How many eggs do I got? Maybe I do the egg bomb curry. And then just, like, level it up a bunch for next time. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. We're going full swing. Okay, big time egg bomb curry incoming. Huge egg bomb curry. That looks like it's not critting, but it is a big egg bomb curry. Got me two and a something levels out of that. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. That might get me right to Master 6, I mean, not Master 7. That might get me to Master 6. Plus 10k? Ooh, we're close. Look how close that is. You can barely see the pixel. So I only need 1,000. I need like 900 points of berries to get there, which I think is doable before bedtime. It's like what, 4 hours ish from now. I think that can work, especially considering how many times my Wiggly has activated, so like the whole team is still high energy. My Butterfree, despite being in the team the whole day, is at 91%. That's crazy. The Swablu, I bet, is over 100. It's at 110%. Holy shit. Who is best for eggs? I don't think there's technically a best for eggs. Well, I guess people would say Raichu. Not necessarily in terms of actually being a high egg producer, but just Raichu's one of the best Pokemon in the game anyway, I think, is my understanding. And so then the fact that it can make eggs at level 30, and eggs is a hard recipe to get, would I guess mean that Raichu's the best? But let me plug this thing in to start charging, so I don't need to look at it anymore. As far as all of the things that can make eggs, I think it's the Togepi line, Swablu line, Raichu, or the Pikachu line at level 30. It can have eggs there. The Ekans line, I think, at level 30. The Ampharos line at level 30. That might be everybody. I think I'm pretty close to accurate. Holy Nerge. Holy Nerge. You asked the question. And I wasn't even confident enough to be like, yeah, these do it. Oh, Lucario's the only one I was missing. Yeah, Lucario, Arbok line, Ampharos line, Raichu line, that and that. But the only ones that do it at initial level are the Togepi line and the Swablu line. And then you go and list off like all the options, FFS. Yeah. I forgot about Lucario because no one uses Lucario in this game because he's terrible. So that doesn't really count. It doesn't really count that I forgot Lucario because everyone that plays the game forgets Lucario because Lucario's terrible. Kind of like how not Mr. Mime, Persian, all of the Pokemon that have the Dream Shard abilities are bad. Because no one needs Dream Shards. They kind of need to add something to the game for people to want to waste more Dream Shards on, for those Dream Shard ability Pokemon to be any amount of, like, used. Because what is it? It's like the Gulpin group, the Lucario group, Meowth, maybe one more that have the Dream Shard abilities. And, yeah, no one uses them. Because they're bad. Because Dream Shards are useless. Like, you probably have like 200,000 Dream Shards right now, right? And you don't go out of your way to farm them. I think they underestimated how much Dream Shards people were gonna get just from like playing the game normally. Because the only things you really even have to spend Dream Shards are on is when you buy pot space, when you use handy candies, I think. And that's like it? Am I forgetting something? I feel like those are the only two things. Maybe there's another that I'm forgetting, but in general, those are basically the only two things. I don't really feel like playing that Wario game. Again, not really because I think, it's not that I think it's bad or anything, I just don't feel like being in the mood for like having to search around and whatnot and backtracking in such a way. You know what today would have been a perfect day for? If our memories were erased and Picross. I feel like it would be a perfect Picross day. Just to like chill and do that. I don't think I'm going to, I didn't preemptively look up Unity Game Jam, even though I'm pretty sure there is a new one that we could do. I'm in kind of a chillin' mood. So let's play Street Fighter. Not chill at all. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that either. I don't have any actual plan. Oh. Now there's a lot of games that I could install for sure on Steam. There's a lot of games over here that I got, but didn't really do any of them. What I can say is that Patriots didn't have a game today. And then also there was some other thing I wanted to write down here. I hung out with Dem yesterday. We did our at-home pre-release of sorts. We actually had there's only one. There's like one and a. There's like 1.5/2 games that felt like non-games. One on my side, one on his side. But the other 3 games were like actually quite sweet. Like close, back and forth, couldn't tell who was gonna win. We both had moments of like, I don't know what to do. Where we're just like staring at the board, like, I don't know what the right percentage play, like, what could I draw next turn? How do I plan out the next turns ahead? If I do this and then he draws that, then that could be that. But then if he doesn't draw that, then I should do this instead. And it was just like so many layers deep, and we were both just like, our heads hurt, but in like a good way. They were good games. Rained yesterday, so that was, you know, whatever. I did go outside today, but it wasn't, it wasn't like the, how do I want to word it? It wasn't warm by any means, but it also, like, is gonna be warmer than it is, I think, any other day for the coming week plus. Maybe Wednesday when it's gonna rain, it might be similar temperature, but weather-wise, it's gonna be fairly cold. Yesterday it was weird rain. Or I think rain's gonna come again on Wednesday for us. I guess I don't really have a good grasp of how quick the I guess it's not always the same, right? But in terms of, because you're more west of me, so it's like, how long does it take for the rain to go from you to me? Sometimes maybe it's like the same day. I feel like often it is because of snow and stuff. I feel like when we've talked about snow before, it's always like the same day, or like there's like a 5-hour difference, or like there's obviously a bit of delay between the 2 locations, but in general it's like same day activity type stuff. Unless it's like rain, I feel like is usually a little different, or small amounts of snow. Because then sometimes that stuff will dissipate before it either goes to you or comes from you to here. Same thing with the rain, if it's like a smaller system, storm system. But you look like a Reddit 4chan user. Okay, and you look like a Twitch chat member. Okay, speak to that. Speak to that. Without getting, you know, like racist, I guess, or something. Tell me more. Is it because I'm a white guy? Is it because I'm skinny? What is it specifically? Is it because there's a sign about turtles? Is it because of the basketball hoop? You'd be wrong about most of this, so well, maybe not most of it, but definitely that last one. That last one's not right. I'm not ginger. My hair is not orange. It's brown. It's light brown, which often lights, I guess. You know, it's interesting. Not on Twitch chat usually, but I definitely remember like using Snapchat back in the day, and sending that to like someone like an internet friend or whatever, and they're like, "You're ginger," and I'm like, "What? I'm not ginger." So I think it's something to do with cameras and lighting, where sometimes it seems to trick people into thinking my hair is some amount of orange or red, and it's not. But that's interesting. You need to eat more. Ah, so you're self-conscious about being fat? Is that what it is? Did you know that over 50% of I don't know if it's all people or if it's men age like 18 to 49 or 50 in the United States are overweight or obese? Did you know that? Most people that you will meet are overweight or obese. Isn't that crazy? And it's part of why, I don't know if any of you have experienced this before, but I certainly have. Of people basically saying, you're just skin and bones, you need to eat more, and then like, it's just because of societal, like what's happening around you, you think that overweight and obese is actually the normal. You're used to seeing people that are overweight, so you're not used to seeing someone that's like actual healthy, thin. I think they left. I think they didn't get the fun they wanted. I don't know. I thought I was being reasonable. I don't know. I think he got bored. I don't know. I suppose I shouldn't assume it's a he. But, you know. Over half of the things he said were just wrong, unfortunately. So he's clearly not good at maybe I do use Reddit sometimes, so no doubt about it. That first one was on point, but I feel like people like to say, like, oh, Reddit's bad, or like, oh, Redditor energy or something, but like, I feel like a lot of people use Reddit. Like a lot of normal functioning, like a lot of people that aren't psychos use Reddit. And even then, you're on Twitch. Why are you making fun of a Redditor? You're on Twitch, man. You're not much better. Or like, oh, what? You're gonna say a Twitter user is above a Reddit user or something? Like, where do the lines get drawn? What is your personal tier list ecosystem of you're using this social media so you're better? It's like, doesn't make any damn sense. Reddit is full of psychos? No. Reddit, unfortunately, has gotten a lot worse in the past 5 years, and by that I don't mean psychos, I mean dumb people. And by dumb people, I mean children, because children are dumb. I was one once. I know this to be true. And how do I know that that's the case? You see some of this shit that's getting upvoted, dude. It's insane. The fakest stories you've ever seen in your life. The fakest stories you've ever seen in your life are getting constantly upvoted to the front page of Reddit. It is so obvious and terrible, and it still happens. And you're like, the only way that someone would think this is true and respond to it with sincerity is that they're like 12. They're 13. Like, they just don't think this. It's so bad, dude. Any of like the am I the asshole? 2 takes, I think, is one I've seen sometimes. Like half of the 2X chromosome type. Give me advice. My relationship. This. Anti-work. My boss's left testicle. Told me that I had to come into work when my parents' dog's sister was dying of cancer that came from the French fries in a Burger King that was actually dropped into a vat of rat pee by accident. Like, it's so ridiculous. Full of psychos. I don't really get where you're coming from with that, because like Twitter exists, and I feel like there's just as many, if not more, level of psycho on Twitter. I mean, they kind of like are almost promoting the psychos, because every interesting thing that I maybe want to look at replies of is just all of these blue check marks with the most insanely stupid things that you could possibly say in response, like almost every time. Like, what is, dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. Twitter has nothing to do with this? What are you talking about? It has everything to do with this. The whole reason I went in more about it is the fact of like that he was trying to use Reddit / 4chan user as an insult, and then I started talking about other social media people. Like other social media users. You like someone who streams on Twitch on Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, to be honest. Stare. I don't think of Reddit comment. I don't know. I guess speak to that, Havens. I don't know. Because you seem very full of Reddit is full of psychos, but I don't. Okay, well, I can agree with that. Social media in general is full of psychos. I can definitely agree with that. I guess it was the reason that I guess you saying Reddit specifically is what threw me off. Because I was like, because to me that then makes it sound like there is like a higher. Yeah, okay. That was just like a lost in translation type of thing. Got it. Yeah. Twitch delay, lost in translation, etc. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to think of what I would consider a psycho comment. That's what I'm thinking about now. Is like what would I consider something to be a psycho comment versus just a this is a really stupid person comment. Or this is a really stupid person / probably a child / teenager comment. That's what I'm trying to run through in my mind. It's like if I was to read a Reddit comment, what would make me go this is a psycho versus this is a stupid person / child / teenager type of comment. Because there is I feel like there's a lot more of stupid than there is that I would say is like purely psycho, but at the same time, there is definitely a line that crosses there where it's like if you took it seriously, because like there's, you know, some of the things that are said could be serious and then psycho, or a lot of stuff that's just like, oh, this person is just making up fake things because it's more quote unquote interesting. Yeah, it's interesting thing to think about. Are conservative? Yeah, I guess, I mean, that's I would imagine there's a lot of dumb things in there too. But at the same, that's not even like a Reddit thing. That's just take out the r/ and then just have that as the quote, and then that already fills the the quota of the psycho part already, pretty much. Right? But no, I mean, it is interesting. Too bad that guy left, huh? Oh, his account was created 37 minutes ago, and they were already. Wait, did you ban him? Havens, you didn't ban that guy, did you? No, because his comments are still there. No, okay. Yeah. Well, the reason I said that is because I clicked his name, account created 37 minutes ago, and then I see account suspended or deactivated already. So someone got to him. I don't know who, but someone got to him. Someone got to give it. That's funny. I wonder if that means that they 10 minutes ago was when they were sending their first messages. I wonder if that means it wouldn't have been a bot then, right? Because what's the point? If it was a bot? No, it couldn't have been a bot. Doesn't make any sense. If you were trying to, like, I don't know, bully someone with a bot account, it would be a multiple ginger part. Yeah, it had to have been a real person. And the ginger thing as well was what I was thinking as well. Is like, even though they were wrong, that is a confusion that has happened before for some reason. So, but well, so the thing is though, if it was suspended or deactivated, I imagine it means it was suspended. But it also means that like we didn't do it. I didn't report him. But we didn't even ban the guy. We didn't even time out the guy. So I imagine that means they went somewhere else and then said some worse things. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like we just missed out on a whole story. Could have been some stuff happening, you know. So are these RuneScape things that you're doing? Are the quest or whatever it is any different? Well, I guess not. It's just that it's sped up, right? So you're just doing like normal RuneScape things that you've basically already done with your normal character, except it's sped up. It sounds so stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, you know what? I can't. You know, you probably just shouldn't bring up RuneScape to me most of the time. RuneScape and WoW and like all of those games, I just can't. I mean, WoW a little bit, I guess, in fighting. You can fight people in RuneScape, right? Is there like a PvP thing or something? I don't know. All of those games, coming from my perspective of my PC gaming growing up experience, it's like we made fun of WoW players. Like WoW players weren't like this revered group of individuals. And RuneScape were just the free versions that were like probably younger kids that couldn't afford to buy it or couldn't get their parents to convince them to buy the WoW subscription. So like they were in the same thing of like we make fun of these people. Insane boofsas. That sounds like some sort of like Among Us-y type of language. I don't know what that is. Buffs, okay, that makes more sense. Making things even faster. I mean, I guess being able to do stuff faster sounds cool, but then when I realize like it's basically you're just like chopping a tree but faster, then I'm like, oh wait, that's still pretty fucking stupid. But what am I doing? I'm just sitting here talking to people for no reason, so not like I'm doing much better. Well, I'm not doing anything more better. It's just funny to think about. Humans are funny. Myself included. Number go up, etc. I'm not immune. I'm not immune to that. I'm still logging into Puzzle and Dragons every day, right? So right, MapleStory is the other one, true. I guess MapleStory was the even more kiddie version, right? Because it's a little more cutesy, a little bit, right? If memory serves. Oh. I haven't really talked about it, I don't think, but I mean, like, you kind of know I've been running more, which I have, but things aren't quite right still. My right hip flexor is like, I still don't even know how to really, like, I don't know what's wrong. Something's wrong though. And it also has seemed to like lead to me, like, when I sit for a while, it feels like all of my load is on my right leg. Even if I'm like my whole body is almost like on the left side, it still feels for some reason like a lot of it's going to the right. RuneScape was for white kids, MapleStory was for the Asian kids. I don't think it was really that. There's maybe some of that too. There's maybe some truth to that, but I think a lot of it would also be like the more younger you are, the more likely you're also likely to do MapleStory, as well as probably girls, from my experience as well, were more likely to do MapleStory during that time. Anecdotally, but Adventure Quest for the kids who had to go to the library. Wasn't there a Gaia Online or something too? I don't even. That name sounds familiar. I don't even remember if there was really a lot to that though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I knew people that played MapleStory, and I didn't know, and it wasn't like a. Okay, alright. Here's how I'm looking at it. You're an Asian guy. You probably knew other Asian people. I'm a white guy. I knew white people. So there might be a little bit of self-reported anecdotal misalignment on both of our sides here. But you also did play the game, so I then have to concede to you. So fair enough. I must concede. That's funny. But yeah, my hip flexor, my right foot kind of in general, in particular, my right pinky toe. I don't know what it is. It's like, it feels like it's the beginning of the day, and then, well, I guess because I don't have shoes on now, but even when I wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, I got my glasses, I'm on the bar about to hit the city. I even without having shoe on or anything, my right pinky toe gets all irritated. Is I guess how I would describe it. It's like sensitive. I don't know what the deal is, and not in like a. It's more of like a surface level. It's not like, oh, it's like bruised or like fucking dislocated or some shit. It's like this. I think it's like almost like a rash type of deal where it's like, or like. I feel as though I've had this type of thing before, and it always happens in the winter, start of winter, during the winter, sometimes multiple times, where the skin on some of my like usually it's on the toes in particular, not specifically one, not usually like, oh, it's always the pinky toe. Sometimes it's like the big toe or whatever, but I think it's like dryness, like the cold dryness does something, and then the skin gets irritated, which is annoying because I'm always like, ever since the first time that happened, I basically like make sure to moisturize my toes in the winter more than the other months, but also sometimes in the fall. Usually I start, sometimes even any time of the year, but like in the winter specifically, I make sure to like moisturize my toes to like help prevent dryness there becoming irritated because of like the dry skin being sensitive or whatever. Same with my knuckles, but there's a bit more history there, and also like just impossible never gets better, where the toe thing is like, feel like is somewhat recent, where the knuckles thing is more of a that's happened since like high school, basically, maybe even middle school, actually probably middle school even, where my knuckles would just like bleed. They would just like they would just get super dry and then crack and then bleed in the winter. And now they're like, I don't know if they're permanently fucked up because of that, but I feel like even since like probably sometime in high school, I basically moisturize my knuckles on my hands like every day, pretty much. Maybe not every day in like the summer and the spring, but even then still like probably multiple times a week. But in the fall and winter, it basically becomes every day and multiple times a day. Honestly, and it doesn't really get better. And now I know there's the people out there that are thinking like, oh, this is like when someone keeps using what is it, like lip balm or whatever, to try to make their lips not dry or whatever. if I don't, like, the problem started before I did it. It was worse before I did it. Like, this is better. And it's not a, because what is it? Is it lip balm or lip gloss? One of them is like a preservation of whatever the current moisturizing is. It's kind of like if you use Vaseline. Vaseline doesn't actually moisturize. It like preserves whatever was there. So you actually need to use something that moisturizes first, and then you would use Vaseline on top of that to like help preserve it, or like help retain the moisture. This is now a skincare stream. Trouble with your upper back. That's a weird. That's an odd spot. Or you're not talking about skin-wise. You're just talking about in general. Sponsored by Avon. Is Avon a good skin thing? Oh yeah, it is. What is that? For some reason, I was thinking of a musician. Why am I thinking of a musician? Akon, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Akon. Akon. That is who I'm thinking of. Avon's an MLM. I could believe that too. Probably why I've never actually used it or whatever. I've been using this for my face. For moisturizer for quite a long time. I feel like I've been looking, because this is getting low, so I've been looking for another one of it when I'm in the grocery store, but I feel like maybe they must have like changed what the label is or something, or the color of the bottle or something, but I feel like I can't find it. I don't use that for my hands and stuff though. I use a different thing for that. Because that's more supposed to be for your face, because it has like sun, like a little bit of sunscreen on it and stuff too. And I don't really need that on my knuckles or my toes. It's not quite as necessary. And so what's the one that I've been using right now? Advanced Repair Lotion, Eucerin. Is that how you say it? Eucerin, I think. Eucerin? Something like that. Oh, whoops, wrong button. But yeah. Akon. Whose face is that? What is that? Dan Keck? Oh, Dan's... Oh, is that supposed to be the... What character is that supposed to be? My initial assumption was the Grinch, but that's just because we're going into the holidays, but I don't know if that's what it's always supposed to be. It is the Grinch, okay. So did he like temporarily change it, but kept the Keck, and it's usually something else? I imagine that's the case. I see. Is he Canadian? He's not Canadian, right? He's American, isn't he? Am I crazy? He's from Ohio. Okay, that's what I thought. Weird that he would put them in now. I feel like most Americans wait until Thanksgiving to like do that, to go to Christmas decorations / that whole thing, whereas Canadians usually do it before. Canadians usually do it more like mid-December or sorry, mid-November or even earlier, because Canadian Thanksgiving is earlier or something. It's like in October, isn't it? Canadian Thanksgiving. October. Yeah, it's usually early to mid-October. Second Monday in October. Yeah, all right. I know some things. I know some things about Canada. So yeah, Canadians usually after Halloween, then they change their stuff. a little earlier than the Americans typically. Cracking the neck.
Look away from your screen for 20 seconds.
I will look away for 20 seconds. Did your Giants play today? Patriots have a bye, so I didn't have to torture myself today by seeing any of that.
Back to work.
You won? Let's go! Want something to discuss against DC? Is DC the one that has the stupid name because they had to change their name, right? I don't remember what the name is. Commanders! Uh-oh. On the W. Not the comic? Not the comic Sedge? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, like the team name isn't the Cosmics or something? But they weren't the Cosmics, they were the Redskins. Oh, comic book? I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Interesting conversation potential. I'm gonna read it out loud. I haven't decided if I want to actually talk about it, but I'm gonna read it at least. Got a letter from the HOA. They want to amend rules to forbid level 2 and 3 sex offenders from living here and kick out any that are living here within 30 days. 2 and 3 are mid and high risk of reoffending. I can't make up my mind about it. How to vote. That is interesting. I think kicking out the ones that are there is kind of fucked up. Like, they should be grandfathered in or something. That does probably mean one is living there. So my immediate thought wasn't really necessarily about voting like one way or the other. And there was the two things. There was one, the kicking out someone that's there thing. And then the follow-up to that is like, how long have they been there? And or how long have they been out? Both of those two things to me I feel like make a big difference. Like if this person's been living there for like 5 years, it's like, I mean, they kind of proven that they have not reoffended. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's a pretty long time. But I don't know what number would then constitute being okay. Because it probably wouldn't even really matter necessarily how long they've been there, more like how long they've been out of prison or whatever. Because I imagine, well, I don't know. I don't know how it works. As far as like a level 2 versus a level 3. Is there a level 4? I don't know. And even then, even beyond that, like, okay, mid-risk and high-risk, what does that really mean? And then even beyond that, you know, what is... I would be curious to know, like, Reoffending. Is that supposed to be... And that's not even the right way to word it. I'm trying to think of another example. There's like another example of something like this, where it's like, someone does a bad thing. They're more likely to do it in the first 6 months after getting out. And if they don't, then they're almost never going to do it again type of thing. I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to remember the others, the situation that this is reminding me of. Not remind me of in the sense of what the crime is, but like the idea of like redoing the problem. Some people willing to rehab places for life. Yeah, I mean that's great if they can recognize that about them. But yeah, I wonder what that kind of stat would be as far as like if they don't do anything for the first year or two or something. Does that stat then change to be like, then they're like almost never gonna do it kind of thing? Am I making sense? The problem is I can't remember what the actual example was, like analogous type of example. Like someone that drives drunk, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good example either, but. Yeah, I mean, if the only two options are yes, kick them out / don't let anyone in, or no, don't kick anyone out and let people join, then I feel like you would have to vote like no. But I don't know. I imagine like every parent that exists will vote yes anyway. Because, yeah, that's what they'll do. But it's kind of shitty spot to be in. Probably reduces home value. Meh. Home values are already fucking made up and stupid anyway. Giants won though, huh? That is kind of crazy. Aren't the Commanders like, are they bad? DC Commanders. I'm trying to remember, what's the word for how many like games they've lost and won? Standings? Not what I want. Standings. They're 4-7. Okay, they're 4-7. Giants are 3-8. They're mediocre. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're doing better than us. Granted, we had a bye week this week. So, I don't know when the Giants bye week is, but I don't expect the Patriots to really win basically any games. Although, let's see, what's the schedule here? Oh shit, we're playing the Giants on Thanksgiving? Is that the number? No, it's not Thanksgiving. It's 26th. Okay, never mind. But still, we're facing the Giants, so maybe we can win that. Chargers? How good are the Chargers right now? They're probably pretty good, right? No, they're mediocre looking. I mean, better than us, but... Steelers? I imagine we lose to the Steelers, right? Chiefs? Maybe we could beat the Chiefs. Well, maybe there's a couple games we could win here. I don't know. Maybe. You have two. Maybe. Maybe. So it's 6:50, huh? I've been enjoying the chill stream. When did we start the stream? 5:14? 5:14. Oh, I guess I didn't tag that I'm live, huh? Stream summary. Started around 5:14. Okay. Let's stretch break then, I guess. What else are we gonna do? And then, Apple Plus. Maybe we'll find another video to watch while I eat apple, huh? We already did. Okay. Here's the plan. Here's the plan, boys. Stretch time. Apple. Whether while it's eating or not. Do I dare say it? Showdown? Question mark? Because we already did all of the... Well, I guess we didn't do chrono photo, but like, meh. I don't feel like doing that. We did Metazua and connections and the Puzz grid of the day and the week, so... Showdown? Maybe we'll do some Showdown. And then, you know, super autonomous time after that. I think that's the plan. Nice chill day. Nice little easy mode, little easy time. Chill time. Stream time.
Thursday is Thanksgiving. That is what Thanksgiving is.
There's something I could do that's cool for Wednesday stream that's Thanksgiving related? Yeah, Showdown chill, yeah. Well, besides Showdown, it's chill. I don't know, think of like, I feel like there isn't. I feel like a classic streamer move is to do like a cooking stream the day before Thanksgiving or something like that, but I can't really do that. So, I don't know. I don't really feel like technically I could install Cook Serve Delicious too, but like didn't we do most of that anyway or something? And also I don't even know if it would have all the stuff saved cuz I'd have to be reinstalling it. Cuz like a new computer. So unless it saved it all. I played more CSD1. Which one was the one where like we got to like the fucking secret cabal room with the dudes wearing the hoods? Was that CSD1? I guess it must have been. But I don't know, CSD's okay. Like a full stream of CSD is like a lot to deal with. Like it's just a lot of like it's a lot of that. Do a real ultra streamer move, do like a tier list of Thanksgiving food even though I don't eat like 90% of it. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, huh? Anyway, I'm gonna go fill the water, get the apple, etc.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you.
Okay. Okay. It's stretch time. Stretch time, stretch time, stretch time. Here's the stretch that never stretch. That makes me wanna stretch my stretch. When I stretch, I wanna stretch, stretch. Fine. Fine.
RPB, do you just do an immediate family Thanksgiving, or do you do any cousins and stuff? My understanding is that Hayden's is just immediate family, don't even do actual Thanksgiving, normal Thanksgiving food. Anyway, at least that's what I remember, unless I'm thinking of Christmas. What'd you say, Sonny Boy? I said, is Thanksgiving immediate family, or the cousins get involved?
Yeah. Oh shit. You got a good song.
Look away from your screen for 20 seconds.
Good tunes.
Back to work.
Oh. Dad's side of the family, no cousins. No cousins? Look, he made a reference to the meme with the guy with the big blue head. He knows. Out in Springfield with Homer Simpson. Wait, no. Right? Wait, is Spring? Yeah, Simpsons. My brain paused for a moment because it was like, wait, what about the Family Guy? And I was like, no, that's a different place, I think. Where's Family Guy, people? What's the city of the Family Guy, peoples? The Griffin family? Quahog? Is that the right location of Family Guy? Family. Quahog, I was right. Rhode Island, fucking Rhode Island, motherfuckers. I was right, I knew it too though. So you can't be like Pepe W, oh my god, why do I know? Because I also knew. I also knew. But I had to Google to confirm because I have self-confidence issues or something. I don't know, I'm making something up. Springfield for the Simpsons, though. But so wait, so if you're going to your dad's side of the family, though, it's still... I mean, when I said cousins, I meant more like, in general, extended family, uncles or grandparents or whatever. So it sounds like uncles? Aunts? Because dad's side of the family, so it's not immediate family still. It is still like a gathering of beyond the immediate family. Uncles and aunts. Okay. Is there like a what's the right word for this? Like a dedicated dish? Is that the right word? Like, oh, Aunt Yada Yada always makes her whatever that's always good and everyone loves or something. Uncle Billy Bob always makes that mac and cheese. I don't know. Homemade stuffing. Homemade, what's the... Not stuffing. Maybe it is stuffing? The homeowner always makes all the savory dishes, everyone else just brings desserts. You see. She always brings brownies? Does she do the red box brownies so it's just really easy? Is that why? Or does she do like actual, customed up brownies? Woo! If you just add chocolate chips to them, everyone's like, oh my god, they're so good, how do you make them? Yeah. You know what you should do? Well, okay.
if she does make them every time and people like them, then you shouldn't replace it with something else. But my mom recently, that same red box brownie, I forget the name of the thing, but that same, there's a red box thing that's brownies, except it's my mom saw it for the first time and tried it. She was like, I just wanted to try it. It was the red box thing, but it was brownies with peanut butter or something like that. So if she wanted to mix it up, or if you wanted to make, like, you know what I mean, you could mix it up and be like, look at me, I got peanut butter in it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright. Here we go. I didn't even look at my team. Ah, shit. Alright, that's not bad. No stealth rock, no stealth rock, no stealth rock, no stealth rock, no stealth rock. Okay. So they're gonna rest and heal. I could rest. Or I could switch to Huntail. Or I could switch to Ampharos. I should be able to live surfs and then rest again. They die if I hit Thunderbolt. So they kind of have to rest. So I could wait for the rain to end. Yeah. Fair enough. I think I might still outspeed. Pretty sure I do. Only one turn of rain. They are faster now. Okay. They are faster than me. Fucking toxic.
Alright. I'm showing like my whole team, but they've also showed a lot of their stuff. And this is gonna get a good hit on basically everything. So let's do this. That's not great. Oh, let's go. I didn't kill! What the fuck? That's tough. That's a tough sell, to be honest. Okay, now we bring in Celebi again. Do I want a Psychic or do I want a Leaf Storm? Okay. I mean, Psychic's definitely not always the answer, but then I remembered it has Natural Cure. Yeah, because that would have killed, and now we're gonna lose a lot more health, and now we lose the game. Now we basically lose the game. We don't lose the game, but like they bring in Rapidash, we have to switch, so that made like a huge difference. Yeah, I mean that made a huge difference in the game. I mean, that's the difference of killing it with Leaf Storm, then I'm alive and switch out. And then we would have wanted it for Fiona and Wishcash, and this doesn't have leftovers because it has Life Orb, so it's like a big deal. It's like a huge deal. I guess we have to go Aerodactyl. And then here we probably play it safe in Earthquake, even though it's gonna do less than Stone Edge, but we don't want Stone Edge to like miss. And this is gonna kill because it did 29. At least that's what we're hoping. So now the problem is the Wishcash, because with Dragon Dance up, it's faster than Celebi. So that's the real issue here. So, we basically have to Stone Edge and hope for as much damage as possible. Okay, that was a bad idea. Okay, he killed me? That's the best thing that could have happened. They thought I was gonna switch. So that was the best possible thing that could have happened. Now the problem is, I bring in Celebi to Leaf Storm, they probably just switch out, and then my Life Orb kills me. So, then what do we do instead? We could bring Ampharos, but it's outsped and it will die to Earthquake. Brickatoon won't really do enough, probably. And Regice will let him set up. So the Wishcash is a problem, and definitely completely regret doing what I did, I guess, is what I'm gonna say. Good news is that this means it's so close to, it's gonna get 2 attacks because it does 10%. Life Orb does 10% or something, so that's pretty awful. Ampharos is less likely to be useful. But, yeah. Doing the Psychic instead of the Lee Storm actually lost me the game, so that's cool, I guess. Because Rapidash is faster. Yeah, so I should have just brought in the Celebi instead. You have 2 fire types. Go fuck yourself. 2 fire types. Jeez, double fire. GG. Yeah, I should have just went to Celebi, I guess, instead of Kricketune. Although, I don't know. I don't think it mattered anyway. No recover on Celebi, so we just lose no matter what. So not doing Lee Storm lost me the game, so now you can feel good about that. Psychic always the answer, my ass. I already made the decision before you said it, but it's just funny how much that literally lost me the game. We don't know what the last was, but like, that made me have no chance of winning the game, rather, at that point. It was like, that decision made me 100% lose the game. I should have brought in Celebi, though. To die from the, Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered, because Kricketune also weak to fire. So we just lost that game anyway, with 3 things weak to fire left. That's frustrating. Also, one of the reasons that whatchamacallit's very annoying. Randoms, they just give everything Life Orb for no reason, so that everything just always is dying all the time. So Toxic useless, Cacturn's not bad. I mean, this also just isn't that bad. So if you don't kill me, I kill you, but you're probably gonna kill me. Okay, I guess not. Well, yeah, Gardevoir actually has pretty good special defense, to be fair. Also, Tailglow Manaphy doesn't usually set up rain. It's usually hide the, like, rest talking. Usually if you're doing rest talking, it's like Ice Beam Surf. Am I faster? Yes, but you might quick attack, but that's still probably worth it just going for the Focus Blast. Sick. Okay. Go for that again. Yeah. Really cool. Cool. It's not like that completely ruined the game or anything. Okay. Let me guess, Life Orb, because everything has to have fucking Life Orb and randoms for no reason. Would I rather have the sun out? Or would I rather send out Corsola? I think I would rather send out this. Mostly just because if it does do that, I might as well just roar it out, or I could... I don't want them to know that I have Lava Plume. I just really needed that to hit. That was the only problem. Toxic. So I imagine they're gonna switch, so I'm going to roar. Okay. You got a better idea of what's going on. I would not say that's a great, great thing for them to have against me, but we don't actually have anything good against this. This guy is super effective on like the entire team. It's actually a bit of a problem. It's actually like a huge problem. I would rather Cacturn just dies, to be honest. Am I faster? I'm not even faster. There's close combat, a very stupid move. You want me to change this? I mean, I guess this is neutral against him, but we know he has Stone Edge, so we pretty much have to do this and then Earthquake or Lava Plume.
Look away from your screen for 20 seconds.
That does nothing. What the fuck?
Back to work.
There is no way to beat this fucking Hitmontop. I can wish it though, which is a good thing. So I imagine he's gonna bring in this, or he's gonna try to, I think I just have to surf. I have natural cure, so it's not the end of the world. Wow, that did nothing. What the fuck is with this guy? He has Earthquake. You have Earthquake? Well, this can dodge Earthquake at least. I feel like I can't kill this Dumpsparce. If you're telling me an Earthquake from Groudon did 36? Why would this do any more? And then I don't want him T-Wave. That's the real problem. Although he is faster than Hitmontop. This might look weird. Okay. It did look weird. Got the burn, baby. Now that can maybe work on this. Wow, that flinched, okay. Go back to crocheting, yeah. Okay. So now, we go. Blissey is not actually good against anything, really, huh? As far as, like, none of them are physical things. Wow, first turn para is so bad. Because I was obviously going to do an attack to do damage there. That's pretty lame. Wow, dude. Holy fuck. Get luckier. Jesus Christ. Of course, that's the turn I use Power Gem. That's why this guy is a problem. Granted, I'm faster now, so I can get an attack in. But, yeah. That is not enough. And we can't let this thing get T-waved. That's the other thing. We cannot really let it get T-waved. Fuck you. Actually, insanely stupid. Actually, insanely stupid. Okay. We have to reveal the Blissey now. Go to Groudon, it's safer. Sunflora, of all things. He's gonna be, oh man, that's rough. That's rough. I think I have to go black to Blissey. Because he can Solar Beam me. Or Leaf Storm. That is good to know they don't have Solar Beam, because it does mean that they, that will be an issue for them. I guess we Farfetched? We live. What? What? Okay, well, didn't think that'd kill. That's game, probably. Sick, dude. Now we have no way to kill Hitmontop, basically. It seems extreme, but that's like basically the only way we can kill that guy. So now we're fucked. It's a 50-50, and it's so much more on their side. If they go basically any of these two, if they go Hitmontop and I go Blissey, I probably lose. If they go Sunflora and I go Groudon, also maybe lose. I guess I have to go Blissey. Okay. It's actually kind of bad that the burn is there, now that I'm thinking about it. Sick flinch, bro. I know it's Serene Grace, alright? Shut up. I don't think they think I have Protect. That's pretty good. They are faster than me, right? By one? Oh my god. I should be able to kill the substitute with Seismic Toss, though. Did so much damage. It was a gamble. I was considering Protect there. Baby, this still favors them by like 1 billion, because now they have me in a I lose anyway. Why would you go this instead of Sunflora? What? That didn't make any sense. That's so stupid. Alright. There's the Sucker Punch that was obvious. There's nothing I can do though. It's a lose-lose there. I mean, I guess I could have switched to this first, but... yeah, close combat's such a dumb move. Alright, well that's 2 losses and I don't want to play anymore. It's one thing getting flinched from Serene Grace, it's another thing getting paralyzed twice in a row, as well as getting the Dunsparce to 1% HP, as well as getting the crit that left it at 9%, as well as the only good luck thing that actually made a difference was the burn on Dunsparce. They shouldn't have done that, though. They should have went to Sunflora. I don't know why they did that. Like, if they were going to switch to anything... Like, they did the attack order on the Groudon. I guess they're predicting... Lava Plume? That's why they don't go to the Sunflora? But... it doesn't make sense to expect me to do Lava Plume because Lava Plume's gonna do less damage. I don't know. They made like the wrong play and it worked, but it probably would have worked either way anyway. Maybe they were just thinking they want the Intimidate, even though Intimidate doesn't work on Lava Plume. So then, if you didn't think I was gonna Lava Plume, then why wouldn't you go Sunflora? Because Sunflora at that point, Leaf Storm would kill Blissey, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, if I switch to it instead of leaving Groudon on, and if I left Groudon on, then Leaf Storm's gonna kill it probably, because it has chlorophyll, so it's gonna be double time speed because of the sun. So like, they played the wrong and they won, and I'm annoyed. I don't want to play anymore, and we still have half an hour, so now I just get to feel like shit. Sweet. Awesome. He's gonna like Grass Knot and kill me or something. Right? That's what's gonna happen. Okay, he didn't do that at least. Not great. Not great, I would say. Yeah. So now if they have a poison move, that's bad. Which they probably do. But if they do a grass move, it's also probably going to do a lot. And we can't Toxic Spike, so we just have to Ice Beam. It didn't even do anything. It didn't even do any damage. And they're faster than me. I would live and kill them. I could also switch to something else to take the grass thing, but I think I just have to do this. Kind of feel like I just have to do this. Doesn't feel great. Castform's faster? Choice Specs or Choice Scarfed. It's not gonna do Thunderbolt. Could do Ice Beam or Flamethrower or a Weather move thing, but they don't have thing up, so they probably wouldn't. So it's basically Ice Beam or that. I mean, they're not gonna Thunderbolt, so like I could go one of these two basically. Head Smash would be pretty strong. They're leftovers? That's not good. That's not good. That's a little rarer. Okay. Didn't think it would. This game's so dumb. This game's so dumb. I hate this game. It's so stupid. Switched it up. Great. That did nothing. the fuck kind of cast form is this? I've literally never seen a cast form with this moveset. This is a horse shit. It beats my entire team. I might as well let this thing die. Maybe it gets poison pointed. Nope. Why would that ever happen? So I just have to hope that Sharpedo can kill, is basically where we're at. He knows my entire team. Nothing can kill a fucking cast form of all. I'm done! How does a waterfall expert belt Sharpedo not kill a fucking cast form? What is going on? How? How is that possible? On what planet does a Sharpedo do? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. That's insane. Absolutely fucking atrocious. He's either he has Grass Knot or he's thinking about something to switch to. Of course he has a Levitate Pokemon. Of course he has a Levitate Pokemon. Of course I don't have my one dark move anymore. Of course I don't have that anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking 1385 rating I'm losing to. Go fuck yourself, actually. Jesus Christ. Actually, just go fuck off. It doesn't matter. We're not playing anymore. That's a hacked cast form. I don't give a fuck what you think. The dumbest shit I've ever seen. The only moveset listed for cast form. For Gen 4. Oh my god, OBS. Let me click the fucking webcam. Everything just can go fuck itself today. Holy shit. Life Orb or Expert Belt. Which even then, I actually don't think this is all that accurate. I think... there's definitely a spexed... I've definitely seen a scarfed or spexed cast form before. But even with that, both of these are not what that was, because it had a life leftovers, and none of these have returned. So, partially I actually do think that this Smogon page is actually kind of bullshit, but even still. Even still. Yeah, this page just is not anywhere near up to date. The tier that it's in is NU apparently now, but the format that the strategy is written for is EU. Or UU, not EU. I don't want to stream. I knew it. What an actual horseshit set of 3 games, dude. Cast form. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Cast form. Lives a fucking rock head. He paralyzes on a thunderbolt. Paralyzes on a fucking thunderbolt. And then doesn't... And then still lives a waterfall after that. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. No breaks given. No, they don't have a flyer / levitator to dodge the obvious incoming earthquake. No, of course not. Of course they have it. Of course they have everything. They have a fucking cast form. They have everything. Unbeatable cast form. moves all of a sudden doing just like 0 damage. Somehow doing like 0 damage to a Dunsparce in the game before with a fucking Groudon Earthquake, only doing 30%. That makes any amount of sense, right? That makes any amount of sense, right? That actually looked kind of close. I don't think it went in, but that looked pretty close. I was right on point with that one. Let me show you some of the cards I got. I didn't get the one behind the back instant no thought shot, but I did get the one when I actually decided to shoot the damn ball. I'm pulling up the rares, hold on. Had kind of an insane amount of rares for the deck. I imagine this is hard to see, right? The first one was the Cosmium Confluence. That was a rare. Then we had the Starving something or other. Whatever. If I take it out of the sleeve, does that help? Well, out of the shitty sleeve. Yeah, it helped a little bit. The Starving Freaky Spirit Horror guy.
Look away from your screen for 20 seconds.
Then I look away for 20 seconds. Then we got a goblin thing, but it's like a gross goblin. Well, goblins are already kind of icky, but
Back to
this
work.
is like a freaky cave goblin. It's a goblin rogue guy. Looks kind of creepy. The Stalactite Stalker. Cool little gremlin rogue guy. Then goblin rogue. Then we have a foil dinosaur, the hulking raptor. Dino guy. And then we got a couple of big ones. First off is my promo pull, Mythic Rare, which means the promo one's always going to be foil. The Skull Spore Nexus. Ooh, shiny. Legendary artifact. Then we have the alternate art version, aka extra fancy and special. God card alternate fancy art. Ogier Kaslim, the deepest growth, with a 200-word essay on it because it's so insanely powerful. And it flips into the Temple of Cultivation. Yeah, I mean, come on. No, there's like no Magic card that's longer than a Yu-Gi-Oh card except for technically like some shitty Yu-Gi-Oh card probably. And then, also yes, the promo. So the promo card always comes in the promo cards are a special card that you get in the pre-release kit, and it used to have the actual day of the pre-release on it, or like the release weekend. It would have like, you know, November whatever 2020 or something like that, but now it just has the year on it. Now this card wasn't a card I put in the deck, but it is by far the most expensive card I opened, and that's because it is used in all Eternal formats, and it is the very fancy, mythic, rare land Cavern of Souls, which you can use to make your creatures uncounterable if it's the creature type that you chose, and then you can also use it to cast any color, and it makes the creature uncounterable, which is insanely strong, and so that's why it's used in every format. So this is probably like a $30 card or something. So that's kind of cool. And then this was some other rare, but we don't have to care about it because it seems pretty bad. Seems pretty not great. It's okay. But the other rares were more fancy and cool. Alright, time to fix the webcam. Alright, I'm gonna go put these away. Well, not away, but just out of the way. Out of the way. Get out the way, move, bitch. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. Alright, so, we should have just kept just chatting the whole time, huh? Showdown was like the worst thing ever. That was just awful. So, chat. Hey there. We have 10 minutes until Super Auto Pets. So, how about, hey, I was, talking to Dem yesterday when he was over. What it sounded like when he played through Mario was that basically he kind of did what I did in a way that, like, generally if he saw the purple cards purple coins if he was going, he would get them. So like most levels he has the 3 purple coins for, but he didn't go out of his way to not move on unless he got all the purples. So he has a number of levels, I don't know how many, but he's got levels that he needs to get the purples for, and he says he does want to 100% it so that he can do those bonus levels, but he's also like, ugh. The way he described it is, once he actually starts playing the game, even though it's just to like get all of the purple big coins for each level, he still enjoys it. Once he gets himself to start doing it and playing, he's having a good time. But getting himself to play it, to like begin the hunt again, is the hard part apparently. He made it. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's like doing another Elden Ring run just because he's like kind of trying to not that he's not trying to do the Mario, but he's like, I don't know, I guess he's doing another Elden Ring runner for some reason. Whatever. I don't know. So you know how the Gen 4 remakes is like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or whatever. The acronym for that is BDSP. But whenever I, like, sometimes I'll see it trending, like right now or whatever, or like it'll say like, "Ooh, what's happening?" and I'll see the hashtag thing, and it'll say BDSP, and my brain, you know, reads it as like, what is it? BD something M. What is the third letter? Surely one of you know. SM. Well, that's funny because I said something, so it's kind of it was kind of the right letter anyway. But yeah, I'll like read BDSP and I was like, those horny motherfuckers on Twitter, and then I'm like, oh wait, that's Pokemon. Oh wait, that's a Pokemon thing. Never mind. I guess it's, well, they're probably still horny anyway, but. Mick and Max Global Gladiators. That's what this song is. Alright. I guess we can fucking do Chrono Photo while we wait. I guess. This looks like some old shit. Firefighters? When they were still using fucking buckets? Is that what these are? I mean, what else would this be? Maybe it's not. No, these are like... no, this is... No, that's firefighters. That's firefighters. But where? Looks pretty old. Looks pretty old to me. Looks like a lot of people that don't want to be here. Except the guy that's pointing, he's happy about it. I don't know, Dan. What do you want from me? Oh, okay, not bad. Havens usually likes this one. What the hell's going on here? Shooting for competition or something? What are all these weird things that are... Double barrel. Shooting on the fucking fine kid. It is pretty damn old. Is it older than the last one? Or is it, cause here's the thing, it could just be like people on the farm don't got a better camera or clothes or something. But it's probably old. Alright, whatever. Okay, it was definitely giga old. It was slightly older than the fireman. These are bigger guns. It looks... And these guys messing with the flag. Well, not messing with it, but... I mean, it's got... I mean, this is like a fucking ship. Maybe... Yeah, I was like, at least World War II-ish. But I don't know if it'd be before or after. Probably... I don't know. I mean, it's not during the war, I don't think. All a bunch of fancy people hanging out. Well, that's not necessarily true. It could be during. Whatever, I'll go here. We were not close. Holy shit, they got one of these in 1930? Well, alright. Shit. Okay. I was wrong. A big swinger? 70s? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. Wow, there's a lot of different camera stuff. I'm glad it wasn't just these cameras in the picture. There's also these that look a little bit fancier. Polaroid? Is this 70s or 80s? I don't know. I mean, I feel like you gotta go by like the hair and the clothes of both this woman and then like the mannequins. I feel like that's the best. I mean, unless you like a camera tech guy and you know that shit for some reason. I don't know. Microscope set. New at Woolworths. 68. Probably 50s. How expensive are these? Okay. It's hard to read how expensive the tags are of the actual cameras. $99 for that? I'll give this one to you. He said 68, we'll say 68. 71. I was right, the 70s. 68 was good though. Okay. I mean, they have fucking bayonets, dude. Right? Like, there's goddamn bayonets on the guns. And they're wearing ties. Which rifle? Which rifle? There's too many. I mean, that shit's old. That's some old ass shit right there. This is the 101 Airborne Screaming Eagles? What the fuck? Oh, because of this? Holy shit, this guy's a war guy. Holy shit, I would have been so off. They had bayonets on the guns and... I guess the image quality is better than maybe what World War I would have been, but... Post-war... It was 46. But these look like shit guns. These look like old. These look like fucking guns you gotta like reload it after every damn shot, practically. Okay, not that bad, but. N1 Garands. I think part of it was also that they're wearing ties. I'm like, they ain't wearing fucking ties in their damn shit when they're about to jump off the damn plane. So I was like, this is some World War I. They're trying to dress proper still. But yeah, okay. I got owned. Not bad. Hello. Please don't have it all. Please let me get back in. Please let me get back in. Yes! Did I get back in before the stream ended? Was it like the not like this guy face? And then boom, I'm back. Let's go. The reason that's so much nicer is that it means it stays as one VOD. So I won't have to like highlight 2 VODs and do like part 1, part 2, and then blah blah blah. I don't know what that was. OBS just froze. I closed it because it like instantly when I noticed like well, it didn't freeze like it did like the loading screen thing. It just the webcam thing was frozen, and then I was like question mark. I look at the laptop. I see it's like whatever, and I was like close OBS. Close it as fast as I can, but then it's like closing slow, and I'm like freaking out. I'm like, get it back open! I paid for that SSD for a reason. So yeah, hype. We got there. RPB is way farther behind now, though. I can tell you that much. Ooh, new privacy settings? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh shit, what the? We have an update. Oh, what the fuck is it? A durian? Alright, hold on. Let's write some notes down. We won't have the weekly to reference, but we can reference this stuff, I guess. Which is gonna make it a little weird. Because I won't have notes to reference what's in the weekly, but maybe that just means I'll go faster. Okay. What's going on here? What's the difference between a gold apple and a regular apple? Oh, a mouse has more attack now. What the fuck? Mouse buff, ox nerf, camel nerf, camel nerf / adjust, shark nerf, shark nerf, anteater. Oh. Summon 1/1. Summon 1/1/1 level 3 ant. So that's a buff? Anteater buff? Question mark? Panda. I don't know what changed. Panda, I don't know what changed. Kiwi. Replace one random friendly strawberry perk. Kiwi nerf? Question mark? Stork. Summon one level 1 pet from the previous shop. Is a 3/2. Earth, I think?
Look away from your screen
I'm
for
not
20
sure.
seconds.
Iguana? Ooh, iguana buff. Right? Iguana buff. Starfish buff? If sold, if it was a friend pet, give one
Back to
random friend.
work.
Buff? Starfish buff? Slightly? Buff? Maybe? Platypus? Buff? Slightly? Platy buff. I'll do the look away after I write all this. Your next roll is free. Your next 2 rolls are free. Your next 3 rolls are free. Oh, some of this is just adding it to packs. Because this is the same. Marmo's same, but added to star pack? Question mark. Kaka 2 base stat change? Question mark. Egyptian Vulture. Activate ability of the nearest friend behind. Works 1 time. Egyptian Vulture. Vulture stat change. Muskox. I don't know if that's different or not. Musk Ox. Super auto pets. Let's see. The fuck has changed? Oh, is the tier the difference? I don't know. Give one pet the durian perk. Reduce the most enemy before attacking once. Okay, durian added. Added. It's like skunk ability. Waffle? Activate viability or give +4 health. Okay. Waffle buff. That's nice. Minor changes. That looks the same. Is it the monkey was a 1-1 before, now it's a 1-2? These are all very minor changes, it looks like. I think this used to be +1/+2, maybe? Or maybe it's a 3-2 now instead of a 2-2 or something. +3 attack. The 5-5, a 10-10, a 15-15. I think that used to be different. I think that used to be 6-6. I could be wrong on that. Copy friendly toy ability. Wait, what? End turn. Copy friendly toy ability as level 1 until end of battle. Chameleon different. Stork? Probably it's... Oh yeah, it's a 6-5 instead of like a fucking 0 health unit. 5-2 or something. Hello all you wonderful people. We don't talk much, so I will just loop you in. Okay? We are getting closer and closer to the next big expansion, the Unicorn Pack. This theme is fantasy and will have 100% cryptids and mythological pets. Not really sure what the difference is between these two. I should probably have checked Wikipedia before writing this announcement. Too late now. My delete button is broken. Can only keep writing. I hope you forget my ignorance. We could really see some of the new we also run events, contests, and what not. Update things. Fixed async. Fixed tiger whale summoning both at the whale's level. Fixed moose giving health to pets with max health. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually a buff. Secret moose buff. Ton of balance changes you've already seen. We have been trying to solve some more problematic pets that have been dominating custom packs. Hopefully it'll allow more different kind of... Blah, blah, blah. Oh, iguana's tier 2 now, though. Should have just read these fucking notes instead of looking at the damn pictures. Okay. Old abilities. Give one random strawberry friend stats. Now this replaces the strawberry. Yeah, that's a pretty big nerf. Marmoset just changed packs. That's it. Okay. Mouse. I don't... Oh. So it's not a free apple, it's a discounted apple. Oh. Old Panda. Start of battle, give 50% of attack and health to the nearest friend ahead, then faint. Start of battle. If friend ahead. Oh, that's actually a secret nerf. Or a secret buff. So that if there isn't anything, it doesn't suicide. Nice. Shrimp, slightly change. Stork, summon one level pet from the previous shop. Now it gives it specific stats. Lame. Big nerfs to the camel. Well, yeah, kind of. Changed eel 3-4 to 4-2. Giraffe 1-3 to 1-2. Friend of the head feints gain 1 and 2. Friend ahead feints gain 1 until end of battle. Okay. So the musk ox is a nerf. Because you can't pill stuff, I guess. Nerf to the regular ox. They keep making everything higher tiers, man. I don't like it. Anteater down lower, though. Okay. Anteater is definitely a change. But it's also a tier 3 now. Chameleon. Stats. Egyptian Volker stats and tier. Activate feint ability on nearest friend behind works 3 times. Now it only works 1 time. So that's a nerf. Right? I guess it's this. What is different about the ability? Activate ability on nearest friend, faint friend. Oh, on nearest any friend behind. Why does it say on nearest faint friend? I guess maybe it's just a wording thing. But it's a tier change, I guess. Manta ray stats, penguin stats, platypus stats plus change. The platypus one seems like kind of a buff. Am I crazy? Instead of 1 level 1 duck of each, it's 1 level 1 of each, but it's 3 3s instead of like 2 3 and 3 3 or something. So it's some better. Cockatoo, give 3 random friends stats. Now it's give 2. That's just a nerf. Okay. Cockatoo, tier change and a nerf, lower tier. Crane stat change is probably for the better. Give frontmost friend instead of rightmost friend. I don't know what that's changed. I'm sure it changes something more on the whatever. Sure. Change shark. It's just worse. Yeah, it's just worse. Sabertooth nerf slightly, like I said. And then Durian's a new thing, and Waffle's a new thing, and then yeah, okay. Okay. We're ready. Alright, chat, ready? Let me do look away, actually, and then I lower the volume on that thing. Alright, look away. Chat, don't look. Don't look. Okay, you can look. You can look now. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it's 8:15 on stream Sunday evening, and news, huge announcement, a bunch of nerfs and buffs and changes and things. Yeah, there's a bunch. I don't know what the weekly is yet, so now I'm clicking it. Melon armor. That's the only armor. We got croissant. Banana but no pills, so I sleep. Onion, maybe there's a snake thing. Yes, there is. There's also cobra, so that seems like a thing. I guess this is also that. Okay. Solo scaling, jellyfish, yak, eel, praying mantis, llama. A lot of solo scaling there, actually. Okay. There's some strawberry things it looks like as well, so that keep that in mind. There's definitely strawberry synergies. I'm not seeing toys really as much, so I don't know why the chameleon's here. Seems a little strange. Maybe later on there's a toy here I'm glancing. No pills, so blobfish is also kind of whack, except you can praying mantis it, so okay, maybe it's not so bad. Poodle, husky, seal scaling, shark praying mantis will be a combo. There is some looking spawning team, German Shepherd, Spino, orca, slug, other things of that nature. Secretary bird. There's some stuff here. Hurt trigger with camel leech is gonna be a classico combo here. Also, you can koala and yak, all of that together. It looks like there's a decent mix of things here. I'm not gonna read it and look at it all because I'm gonna tell you about the changes that have occurred. Not all of them in huge detail, but I sleep on this. Do I regret my decision? Not really. I guess I still have to do like this because you want this to actually you do like this because it's more likely to like double shot, so then you got to do like this. Yeah. Mouse got changed, you don't get a free apple, I think. Ooh, let's be a barbaric fangirls. Something, something. I don't know, Taylor Swift, that's the first thing I thought of. I'm sorry. That didn't work out. That did not work out. Holy moly, that did not work out. Ox got nerfed. It no longer gets the +1 attack. It still gets the melon though, so that's something. This is not great. This is not great, I'll tell you that much. I think I still keep this up front. I think I'm rolling for levels here. Okay, there is a toy. There is a toy. Would have been nice earlier. Okay, we have a level. Anteater change. It's only 1 ant to start instead of 2, but it's a level 3 ant, and all the ants will always be level 3 or something like that. So, I don't know. Seems alright. Also moved down to tier 3, so that's like a pretty big deal. Camel got nerfed. It doesn't buff as much anymore, and also its stats got changed somewhat. Well, I guess that's probably good right now. We'll take it. I think our hurting team, self-hurting team would be pretty strong with the, mostly because there's multiple ways you can get it, whether it's the yak or the leech. Like there's multiple hurting things that will allow the koala to go, but that did not show up, huh? Just gonna buy it because this is gonna give health to nearest friend behind. I guess I'm giving health to a koala. Okay. Looks like I'm not strawberrying. What else? Panda got a buff in the sense that, you know how sometimes if you're facing a sniper team and they snipe the thing that your panda was gonna buff and then it just suicides itself anyway. Now the panda won't suicide itself if there's nothing in front of it to give the buffs to. So that's nice. That's a nice change. Less feel bad moment for sure. I mean, sure. Not really what I was looking for. I guess so. Skip, and then roll for a level. Could do this. I'm not trying to get level 3 this. I don't think I'm really trying to level 3 anything, to be honest. There's no bison or like that type of thing. Dragonfly. Kiwi got nerfed. It removes the strawberry when you do the like sell thing now. This garlic does nothing. I do have a pretty big guy back here though. Look at that. Iguana got like buffed but then also changed because it's a tier 2 now instead of tier 1, but now its shots do 1 damage. Or sorry, they do 2 damage to start and then like 4 and 6 or something, so it's a bit of a change there. Starfish is tier 4 now, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it is a thing. So the question is, are we yakking it up? That is the question. Are we yakking it up? Because if I sell this, then I kind of need to sell this. But 6 health is still a lot of health right now. But this is almost leveled. But this is also a lot of attack to be giving. So I don't know what to do. So I guess I'm going to make a questionable decision and do this. I don't think the parrot is particularly useful here for any of the abilities I really have. I mean, you could copy this and just pass back more health, but I don't think that's going to really do anything for us. Speaking of not really doing anything for me, I really don't want to level this, but I guess that's where we're maybe going. Now you could say maybe you should put the yak in the front to get the garlic because it's going to have slightly more health, but okay, well, That is not great. Yeah, okay, I'm losing. Alright, but we got health. Guinea fowl, 2 trumpets. Gains 1 attack. No cucumbers, but, you know, okay. I feel now, ooh. I feel now invested to, like, do this because it's almost leveled, so I don't want to, like, get rid of it, but now I'm, like, not feeling great about it. Oh boy. Okay. Do I level it now for a tier 4? Praying mantis is, or llama, really, is what we're looking for, I guess, if we're going to do that. There's a lot of good tier 5, well, not a lot. There's a decent amount of good tier 5 hits, though, as well. You can still roll once first anyway. I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait. Platypus got a buff, actually. It's not huge, but the things that spawn when you sell it are going... This team's just better than me in every possible way, so that's sick. Yeah, I mean, we lose. The duck and the beaver that it spits out have better stats than they did before. I think that's the main change there. Marmoset is the same, but it got added to a different pack or something. Cockatoo got a nerf, but also a tier change down lower, so it's like, well, how does that work? Time to get rid of you first. Bring in the husky. There's not a lot of armor anyway, so this isn't the worst thing. I do like this, I guess. Would I rather... What else would show up here? I mean, we're not putting any food on anything anyway, I guess. Or perks, rather. So I guess we roll first, because a leveled sturgeon fish would be more useful than this, being half leveled, but here we are. This is our way out, is a husky. I do think I want to get rid of these 2 guys up front, though, very soon, because they are not great. You do have melon armor, and you are too big for the rest of my team. That one hurt to lose. That was when we needed a draw. Egyptian Vulture changed a tier higher, and stats changed. It seems like a worse thing. Seems bad. Seems not good. Speaking of bad and not good, this team is that. There's no cherries, right? Cherries. Is there any other... I guess a guinea fowl would have been the thing you'd rather change instead of a groundhog, because it'll automatically just have 2. I'm honestly tempted by that. I'm honestly tempted. Yeah, I mean, this is just better than that. So I'm doing this. I potentially should have bought the thing to do, whatever you call it. Just a bunch of nothing. Okay. That was a bad turn. Yeah, that was not great. That was not great. I should have changed for the guinea fowl earlier. That was a bad mistake. I will admit that. I should have changed the groundhog for the guinea fowl as soon as I saw one, because I did see one earlier. Now that math is unfortunate, but we did get lucky that the yak had 1 health there at the end, so I will take that. I'll also take that, to be honest. 4 attack. Oh, so this can go multiple times? I didn't even realize that. Can this go multiple times? Or is it only one? No, because that's like elephant ability, right? Like before it attacks, it used to do the thing. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I want any of these, though. I mean, we don't have to keep the fish, but I think we probably needed more health than we have in order to do this. That is a fun little thing you did there, isn't it? Oh my god, we draw. Barely. Barely drew. So he can do that every turn. That's kind of fun. I know that looks probably questionable. 2-2. Yeah, that is the problem. I mean, I guess the koala is a lot worse than just the poodle, to be fair. It's giving 1-1 to one guy when it gets hurt. When I could just do that for the entire oh, it's not the entire team because you guys are 3 tiers. I think we still do it like this. Buy this. It's only gonna buff one of them. That's still better than the koala, to be fair. Nothing can really show up in the shop that I want to do anyway because of how the husky works. I guess you could put a carrot on the husky itself because it only gives it to friends, but I do also like the idea of just like buying and selling a lot of things, but I don't. We could still be getting rid of the fish, but now that the fish has gotten multiple buffs, it's kind of a, are we just keeping it forever then? You could do a cool little nurse shark with a husky because it eats the perks. That's a nice little combo. Same with the axolotl, right? That's a pretty big team you got there. Yeah, we lose. What other changes were there? Mox Ox nerf because you can't pill the unit ahead or something like that. Yeah, I guess this is what we're doing. I don't know, this ain't going anywhere. You could put the snake behind something, but we're just not going anywhere, let's be honest. This team's done though. Lost a little too early, trying to find my way. They added a durian fruit, which seems pretty cool. It basically has a skunk ability. Oh, you have a coconut? What the? I mean, we're dead. I mean, just look at this shit. Look at this shit. Why do you even have the Spinosaurus, I wonder? Okay, so that was a little bit of a not great run. I don't like doing this, but it does give us a potential level opportunity, so I guess that's what we're doing. Alright, the goose needs to 2-for-1. Let's be a huge scallywag. Yeah, there's some good options there. Sabretooth got a slight nerf. Instead of spitting out 6 6s, then 12 12s, then 16 16s or something, now it's 5 5, 10 10, 15 15. There's a lot of other little nerf stat changes, like, oh, a giraffe's a 1-2 now or something. But the I guess the main other thing is that no, this is just better. The moose, some people might not notice this, the moose got a secret buff. Don't shoot my horse in the back. He chose balloon. I don't know why I thought there would be a secret horse in the back getting shot. How did they word it? The moose will no longer... They said it was a bug, which I didn't even realize that's what it was. Do 2 damage for each strawberry friend. That's pretty good. Alright, well, we're doing this. It won't buff units that already have 50 health. That's what the new moose does. So that's pretty good, in my opinion. What does this do if it's level 2? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought it would do something else. I don't even have a strawberry. But, yeah, I kind of want one. I kind of want to try this puffin. I've always liked puffins, like, as an animal. Does that make... I know that might sound kind of weird, but it's the truth. I guess I'm gonna do this. Freeze. Freeze! There's a strawberry, so we can do it next turn. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Unfortunately, I got the worst goose order there, which is unfortunate, but I still won, so that's great. Okay. For each strawberry friend. Okay. Well, you're gonna stick around for a while. So, like, I'll put it on you. I can roll and then sell the goose and then buy something. Give it friend hurt. Give it, I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess that technically kind of works. That's fun. The other option is I would have chose sea turtle so that it buffs the thing that the cricket spits out. That was the other idea. But I don't think the cricket thing is sticking around. So in that sense, maybe I should have done the puffin. I don't know. The only thing that I'm really certain about is the leech, to be fair. These level 2 geese. Oh, the math. The math. I got math. Okay. I know that looks kind of crazy. I do realize that looks kind of crazy. I like the idea. Okay, well, that changes that. I like the idea of kind of taking out or not putting other croissants. I guess I already have this on you. I was gonna say I like the idea of not putting croissants and things on units right now, just because huskies are a thing. But okay. I should probably do an early llama. But I would have to get rid of something. Like, somewhat significant. Because this is gonna do 4 damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage this turn. Let's wait a turn. Yes. Okay. Camel's gonna get double buffed. That seems great. I think we get rid of the puffin? Maybe we just have to... I don't know. It's a tough call. Oh, 1 health. But I think we're still fine. This is the tough call. I mean, we're gonna have to combine... If we're doing this, we have to combine this 100%. I mean, this is... I guess worse than a leech? Kind of? Well, no, because it buffs the leech. Well, let's level this. 2 friends faint. Give the nearest... None of those are important to me, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to buy this to force myself to make a decision. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So we're at 5 health. It's a lot of health, to be fair. So maybe we take the hit of losing this. And then roll. Okay. Roll. Also okay. Alright, if we didn't get anything, I was gonna buy at least a salad, but since we did get things, I didn't do that. So we're going all in on the hurt damage strats here. Only thing we're missing is the yak, but that's okay. We got an early-ish llama. The math, dude. You're 1 health off. Are you kidding me? We lose because of that, by the way. Without that second hit, we probably draw or win. So that's great. Love that for me. Love that for me. None of that matters. From the current shop tier or higher. Well, that's not useful. It's only for that, so I'd rather roll for a level potential. Alright, that was all terrible. I guess that's what I'm doing. That doesn't feel good either. Might have just honestly been worth it to keep rolling. For stuff to level next turn. Because leveling the camel buffs the leech even faster. Okay, yeah, you're gonna spawn a thing. No doubt about that. But it took your melon. Oh, but you had a big guy back there, huh? You had a big yak. Wasn't big enough, fortunately for me. Huge. This gives +2/+2 to one guy. This gives more to multiple guys. But these are both tier 3. So I'm gonna do this instead. Okay. Because I would still be willing to replace. Oh, why did I think it was a poodle? It was a husky. I guess the husky also wouldn't buff the leech anyway. So both are pretty bad in a sense, right? Both kind of don't work. Because this has this on it, and I don't think I have a way to get that off, right? I don't think there's a way for me to get that off. What, a frigate bird or something maybe would somehow do something? I don't know. I don't know. I guess you up here maybe? There's something. There's something. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of triggers, so that feels nice, but this strawberry I should just change to a croissant, like, at the beginning of the game. Ooh, turkey, huh? Oh man, that did a lot of damage. It's enough! It's enough. Yeah, I'll still do this. That's still good. If in battle. Okay, it is not in battle. Take this level first. Ooh, definitely save that to buy sell next turn. So, okay. We could, I'm thinking about next turn. We could husky instead of koala. It would, I guess it would end up giving the same stats because it's gonna give 1/1 and then 1/1. If it got level 2, it would give more than this would because it'd be 2/2/2/2. So that's something to consider. It is something to consider. Even though we're not, I'm obviously not doing it. Oh, okay, but we still kill that one hit, and we're big, okay. 1,000-pound backpack, that's a big backpack. Not enough cool people wear tutus? I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of what you just said. Give the frontmost unit peanut butter. Give friends +2/+2 a health and attack. We're at 6 wins. Coconut doesn't work that amazingly on camel. I mean, it's probably just this anyway. I was thinking like you could peanut and put a koala in front. Melon is a thing, but it can't happen till next turn. But I don't know. I'm doing that, I guess. None of that is really useful. This can just level this first. Then this, save that for later. Purtle is the same problem where it's only gonna buff 2 units. No kitty. I missed it. Oh, yeah, sure. This koala probably should change to something else, but like a monkey? Is there a monkey? I forget. I don't think there is a monkey. A seal would work. Seal would work for a unit to change to. Coconut definitely paid off. Certainly better than a garlic. Stop giving me koalas, man. Alright, put this on... I guess you, because it's better than that, but... Okay, a cow is great. I guess banana does work if you had a, what do you call it? I meant to put that on the camel. I just literally slid the cursor too far. On a, I don't remember. I literally already forgot what I was saying. I don't know what happened, but somehow I've forgotten everything I was saying. You know what I didn't forget about, though? The NCAA Cross Country Championships were yesterday, and they were pretty hype. Some pretty sweet stuff happening there. Oh, the praying mantis with the kill thing. That's what I was thinking about. With a banana. Some pretty great races all around, I would say. Do this. Give me some coconut. I guess this. Even that out a little bit more. Save that for later. Oh yeah, it's not a kitty, it's a mongoose. The men's D1 race had the first fucking Harvard. First time a Harvard kid won the championship ever, kid. Let's go, fucking Harvard, fucking Boston kid. Go fuck yourself, kid. Let's fucking go, kid. So that was great. That was hype. Second Ivy League guy of all time, I think, to do it. I think some Dartmouth guy did it in like the 90s. Or in like 90. The actual 90 number itself. Okay. That's interesting. It still makes more sense to take a seal, to be honest. Well, 3-3 is kind of a lot. We're already here, I guess. I'll throw this. Well, it doesn't make sense. You would get a carrot instead. I'm rolling. Okay. Sure. Sure. I'll freeze that too. What else happened? In terms of team race, the Oklahoma team won by a stupid amount. Northern Arizona scored 71 points, which would have like won last year, I think. But the Oklahoma team was so stupidly good that they won instead. Anyway, with like 40 points, it was insane. The women's race was pretty crazy too. Parker Valby owned, and look at this, I owned. Look at that. That's pretty nice. I'll have to talk more about cross country in the next one. There's some funny things that cross country's got some funny stuff going on. I did it myself, but you know, sometimes you just kind of forget. The women's team though was crazy because the team event was won by 1 point, which if you don't know that just means like one person out of 5 on the team beating another runner in the race by one person. Every point matters. It's like voting. It's crazy. Anywho, nice. Little bit of a scumbag team, I feel like, but it's okay. All right. Okay. Delete that note. Delete that note. Delete that note. Water. Look away for 20 seconds. Okay. All right, are we ready for round 2, chat? Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, we just got a nice 10-piece with like a pretty scumbag llama, leech, camel, koala team. Seemed pretty strong. And this looks like a pretty good starting team, if I'm gonna be honest. We got a shot here, shot this from the trumpet. Like, this seems pretty damn. Oh, I guess I have to put you in the back, because if I don't, then the dog will spawn. So yeah, do it like this. Fussy, handbags, plump, bubbles, plump, handbag, fussy handbags. Something, girl partner or whatever gives you purse. Oh, get the thing out of the purse, and somehow every man on the planet is incapable of finding whatever was in the purse that she was looking for. We still somehow lost. You'll have a 10-piece with honey mustard sauce, please. Sir, this is not a Wendy's. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what would I don't know what you get at a Wendy's. I don't actually know. Okay. This is the way. That way you get 2 shots. Nope, you still have to have this in the back. Give me juggets, nuggets. Okay, hold on. We gotta catch. We were talking about cross country at the end of the last video because I had forgot to talk about it earlier. I mainly talked about the D1 race stuff, but I wanted to talk about more of there are some. If you've never been to a cross country race, there are some fun aspects, even as a spectator, because it takes place over a range, let's say. And so, I don't know if I want to do this or not, because I have to leave an extra spot open, don't I? I don't know. Here's what I will say, I guess. Well, I do this, maybe that makes him trade with somebody. Don't really care about any of that. I mean, I could take something and then just, like, groundhog, because we only need 1 now. I guess that's fair. Get a random lizard out there, kid. It's a weird-looking team. For the spectators, you kind of have to run from one place to the next. Like, all the runners come by, and then you as a spectator will just, like, not see them again unless you move elsewhere. So you just have to run to the next, like, turn or whatever where you will see them because it's not a track. So in one of the videos, or one of the broadcast of the race, it was funny because they had a drone shot and you could just see, like, runners would pass and you could see the crowd peel off of, like, the lane as soon as they passed, and everyone just starts running, and it looked pretty funny to me. Not funny, but it was just like, I remember those times. The other funny thing about a cross-country race is at the end of a cross-country race, everyone is... It's like dead bodies piling up. It is just chaos. Because everyone's very tired. So they just finish a race. So they have the camera at the end of the race, and all of these young warriors out there finishing their race. We're not finding anything here that we were looking for. This is a little dangerous. We could have done a yak koala team. We probably should have, but I didn't want to. They finish, and some percentage of them are able to kind of like walk slash mosey their way forward, even though they're extremely tired. A different percentage of them are, they finish and they kind of hand on knees stand. And then there's another percentage that finish and just plop to the ground. And that sounds reasonable. They just finish running whatever it is. For the men, 10K. The women, 6K. But the problem is, there is an insanely large group of people coming in from behind them, sprinting as fast as they can as well. So, you can't just let these bodies sit right at the finish line. That will be a big problem. So, what you need to do instead is, yes, I'm taking this because it showed up early. What you need to do instead is have a bunch of volunteers that are there, and they are basically there just to move bodies. A lot of the time, it'll be like hand under the armpit of someone and kind of lead them away when they're standing. And mostly that. But then the ones that are on the ground, like, it all has to be relatively large guys.
and they just like pick up these bodies that are just like fucking limp, and just like, you gotta move, you gotta move. It's comical to watch. It's comical to watch. Highly recommend. I don't like anything I'm seeing. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm not liking any of it. So there are toys. There's the 2 early toys, then nothing, and then the dang mongoose. Again, I've been avoiding the croissant in case we get a husky, but it does feel like it is. So you know what this would be a good opportunity for, actually, is an owl. The problem is, if I get rid of this, I gotta get rid of this. If I get rid of this, I'm missing a level opportunity. I'm gonna wait a turn. Okay. That helps me make my decision. Could even do the guinea fowl too, but... What up, Elemental? So yeah, the cross country, it was fun to watch the cross country races. Almost a really good garlic. It was obviously still good, but it would have been a lot more useful had it been... Oh, you shot the thing. It would have been more useful if, What the hell was I just saying? How am I forgetting everything I'm saying, man? I think I gotta do this now. Okay. I'm tempted to double... I think I double llama this turn. For now. And then we just run it like this. I was hoping for a different thing, but I guess I do this for more attack? Even it out a little bit? 6/6? I don't know if that was a good idea. Might have been just worth rolling one, but... Yeah, cross country, it was nice to reminisce a bit. I don't know if I would have lived even without that being there, but... Oh, we win! Level 2 lizard, let's go! Okay. So how does this work again? Is this just a cheapened apple now? Okay. I don't love that, but okay. I'm not against trying some lizard action. Seems not bad. I'll even do this for another garlic, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, maybe we just do... Maybe this is a scumbag week. I just go full scumbag. Now, why do I say scumbag? I don't know. It just feels like it's automatic, not a lot of effort. Same with the hurt combos, but at the same time, you do gotta put it together, so I don't know. I don't know what to think. I think I'm buying this. I think I'm buying this. If there was a llama, I might have leveled it immediately, but we did not see it. So this is what we're doing. Okay, useful garlic on this lizard, maybe? Okay, never mind. They are a huge spawn team. How did you do that? Wait, how was there 2 moles there? Did I miss something? Oh, because a mole spawns a mole. Alright, that's pretty cute. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I guess in a sense it is a free apple, because I sell the mouse for a gold and then I get the apple, but I have to leave a slot open, so it's not nothing. This could work with lizard a little bit, maybe, but the lizard need more health before that happens, which is why I was buffing it. Okay. Okay. Alright, great. Not even any food to buy there. Okay. No, it's not. That's not good. That was not a good turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. They're me but better. They're literally me but better. Except I have a lizard. They're me but better in the future, to be fair. Patriots game was today. Just kidding, it was a bye week. There was no Patriots game. Thank God I didn't have to torture myself watching that shit. So that was, you know, it was nice I didn't have that. What was also nice is that yesterday, I guess, still would rather just have like a husky. Probably would just still rather have a husky.
was that I got to do a Magic the Gathering sort of pre-release at home with my friend, so that was nice. Opened a Cavern of Souls for the MTG heads out there. Sell this. Buff the lizard, buff everybody. No thank you. Yes, you're better than a salad. I guess this and then just salad. We're just taking our stats as we can get them. So that was nice. It was fun time. Also got to have some amazing pizza. That wasn't too shabby either. Is that gonna work? Oh, I guess it does, because it does the wait a second, you're giving me a lot of lizards there. That worked out. Even having the empty slot made that work out too. You know what also has worked out? Buffing the lizard with all these apples every time. I think I would still rather roll. Okay. So. It's still worse than a husky, to be fair. This is +1/+2. So it is better to have, hold on. So it's either 1/1 and 1/2 or 1/1 and 1/1 with another husky. So it's better to just still have one husky in there. Okay. Is there any reason I would do anything else if I press the roll button right now? Yeah, if I rolled a mongoose, I would buy that and sell that first. Okay, I did not. I still would buy this and sell this and get a garlic. That's still better. And then just that in there. Is it crazy to put the lizard ahead because it has the garlic here? That might be bad. I'm gonna trust where my lizard has been. That's what I'm gonna go with. Lizard would have worked pretty decently, but wouldn't have this also worked pretty decently, to be fair. Yeah. Oh, what else did we do? So on Streamwise, which I haven't really been talking about, I, and then people were there, finished Mario Wonder. So that was wonderful. Get it? Get it? Haha. So that was cool. Great game. A lovely game. If these things were closer to 50-50, then it's like, okay, maybe you throw the thing on, but I think we're keeping those slots open a little longer. I think I would rather... Yeah, poodles are just worse. Carrot the Husky is what I was looking for. Carrot the Husky is what I was looking for. Also, I do like that, ooh, good garlic. Good time for a garlic. Okay, maybe not good enough. Double turkey does kind of go crazy, but... Oh, it's not big enough of a lizard. Not big enough of a lizard. Alright, Jeff. Nice run. Nice one. Nice one. We need... Not that. We need... Yeah, alright. I was hoping for more like the mongoose instead, but... would I rather buy a canned food or roll? I think it makes more sense to roll. I will take that, I guess. Yeah. I mean... Oh, I guess I should have moved the llama slot because of the garlic there. Oh, it didn't trade. I think that might have been the difference maker, actually. Okay, never mind. It would not have been the difference maker. But, well, maybe. Because this, well... I don't know. I think that thing would have got one more attack off or something. I think it would have changed to something along the lines, but okay. I would still rather get a mongoose than buy the sushi. But I would rather buy the sushi than get the lizard half of a level higher or whatever. I don't think we're gonna get there. We're gonna be close, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. If we got one of these llamas to level 2 a little earlier, then maybe. Well, this is gonna live the first attack. They do have a ton of spawn stuff, though. The one garlic is not enough, is what I'm seeing. This lizard needed to be level 3 as well. The lizard damage was so bad those last 3 games. If it was level 3 and it had that, whatever it was, 10 attack or something, then it would have been able to trade with those units that pop out. Rough. Okay. Lesson learned. I was a scumbag. Double lamang. I don't know if I've ever won when I double llamaed. I don't think I have. Ugh. I hate that. That feels terrible. Running others. That's what I was watching people do. I was watching others run this morning. Watching D3 and watched D3 and the D1 races. They're pretty good races. Races, not racist. All right, fix your ears. All right, relax. On a different note. Okay, that's not bad. On a different note, I'm waiting. There will be a time where someone watching one of the YouTube videos. Oh, we draw? We lose. Sick. When someone watching one of the YouTube videos will then come to the stream on Sunday past 8 p.m. EST when we stream the new weekly, and they will say hi. It's gonna happen one day. Just wait. I mean, this is useless. These are useful. I guess this would... it works once per turn. Damn. Works one per turn and doesn't give the attack anymore. It works like flying fish ox kind of works if there's a thing that spawns, I guess. I'll take this because this is more interesting. Between these two, though, tougher call. Tougher call between those two. This is, I don't know. There's some interesting things you can do with this, I guess, maybe. I don't think I'm trying to get the ladybug to level 3. I'm not really even trying to get that to level 2. Probably getting rid of that next turn. So they're gonna shoot a thing with the Tamarin guy. Fair enough. But we lose. If this was behind, we would have won that game. Would have won that game. Okay. Garlic. None of that really does anything for me. That also does nothing. The beginning of this weekly is so all over the place to me. Because there's like strawberry stuff and hurt trigger and spawn. And sometimes it feels like it's hard to get it all together. That said, we have a fly fish, so I feel like I gotta take the lizard. And then roll for... really, there's not much to roll for, because these are level 3s. But I'm not, like, these are probably going soon too. Alright. We gotta hope for the best. I'm not interested in this ladybug at all, which is why I have not bought perks, but maybe I should have, instead of rolling there. Okay, that's pretty good. Get rid of the armor, we spawn a thing. Son of a bitch. If I had the Ogs in the back again, we would have, I think, won? At least it would have been close. Okay, this is what we want to do. I want to do a praying mantis run. I like the sound of that. Okay. Which probably means I don't want to do a flying fish run. But it is good with that right now. This does have to kill somebody. So... I guess... this is going here? And it'll kill the moth? Or it'll kill the ox? Would I rather have the moth or the ox? I don't know. Killing that doesn't do anything. The good news is that we would be able to kill blobfish when they show up. I don't really know what I'm looking for, to be honest. Wait, when does this happen now? Is it the beginning of the turn? Is that what it... oh, well, then I'm glad I kept the moth, I guess. The garlic is not particularly useful, but... yes, let's go! Is it the beginning of the turn? It is the beginning of the turn. Okay, okay. Great. Faint. Remove 2 nearest friendly perks to summon 1 mole. I mean... no, because then if that happened, then it would remove it, and then... I don't know. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about that. It's too confusing. This is weird. I have to buy something, but I don't really want to kill either of those. I guess I don't really want to kill much of any of these, huh? Alright, this is all useless. Knock out adjacent friends. Well, that's something. There's less things to pray mantis than I imagined there would be. Okay, so 2 garlics is pretty good, it turns out. I think we're just gonna be way slower for scaling than everybody else. This might be the time to do it like this to help level him faster rather than try to level the lizard. Granted, I don't really care about this ox, so... but, like, there is the whole, like, if I leveled it, that would be pretty good. But... meh? I guess? I don't know. I don't know. None of this seems... I'm floundering. I'm floundering. Ah! We want to do that. We want to do that badly. We could get a guaranteed level next turn. No, wait, no we can't. Yes, we could. We move this to the front, blobfish to the flying fish, etc., etc. But I think we want to get the praying mantis up faster, and we're probably getting rid of the flying fish. We're also probably getting rid of the ox. I want revenge for the lizard, though. I do want revenge for the lizard. Lizard could go well here. Kind of. Okay, maybe not as good as I thought, but not terrible? Okay, no, it's pretty terrible. No, it's pretty terrible. Okay. Half leveled? Sure. I'm going to put a unit here and put a banana on it so that we get a monkey. Okay, that's great. Okay. The team is changing. You're gone? I should have just given it the banana. I thought I had for some reason in my brain I was like, I have enough gold to do all of these things. Yep, we're probably gonna lose this round because of that, but I think that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're doing. Okay, I mean, if we really need to draw this run, which we're not going to. Well, we are going to draw. We're gonna win this one. Let's go. Let's go, huge. We have 3 wins. This is huge. Okay, monkey. Yes. Level. Also way better than that. Coconut. Shark? Lizard. Lizard. Yeah. Yes. Okay. If we had extra gold, we could have done the monkey thing again, but this is gonna be a pretty big guy up here. They got a secretary bird, and why is the turtle behind the... Oh, because it buffs the unit in front. Alright, that makes sense, actually. Didn't the secretary bird used to give the buff randomly, or was it always to the thing in front? Or did it just randomly hit the one in front, and I got both things wrong? Okay. 2 bananas doesn't really... Oh, it kind of does make sense, actually, but... I need something to give the banana to. That would be... Like, ideally, it would be... Ooh, can't really buy that, because it replaces the shop. So we can do that next turn. I also realize I don't have enough money to do both, which was also... fairly large error. So I guess I do the guinea fowl. And then next turn I have to be not stupid. Okay. Alright, mistakes were made again a little bit, but I also kind of have an easy mode team, I feel like. Weakness? Okay. There's not really a lot of snipes going on, which is good for this shark. He's very unlikely to get sniped in most situations, so that's nice. Okay. That dies. Yes. Thank you for that. And then this, and then yes, and then friend faints, resummon it as a one. Okay. Probably not worth spending the 3 gold to give the mantis 2.333 level, but that's a pretty wide scaling team with a couple of big guys in front too. Okay. More blobfish would be good, but I do also understand that kind of messing things up by having everything here. I think we are committing to this, and next turn we'll buy a cow. So let's get this on you, I guess. Sure. Yes. I'm feeling pretty confident. I have a 43-41. Seems pretty strong. The other thing I like about a team like this on a week like this is mostly just that the mongoose existing means that like there's having 4 slots is really nice because you can just always buy and sell stuff like a mongoose. I'm actually gonna feed that guy. I guess you are bigger than the mongoose, so I guess you do the mongoose first. Coconut. Then you do that. Then you do this. Buff the lizard. Buff the lizard. Sell this. Freeze this. Roll once. Okay. I was like, I guess like this, because you can't really do the thing where the mantis is in the front anymore. Okay, I'll just do it like this, and then these two will be, this will be here, because I was gonna say like, oh, I could do this, and then that way it levels the thing, or I guess it'd rather be like this, but I just, there's a shark there already, so it doesn't, it's not needed. Now the awkward thing here is that we kinda have to keep the mantis in the front, which is definitely a little awkward. They have a similar team but me, but they look a little bit bigger. They are bigger by a smidge. So yeah, the monkey is not all that useful is the issue here. Because unless I move this to the back, but then that means I have to move the shark to the back. But then now we're just not. This isn't doing anything. And it's not like I can go here and put something there and like, oh, it'll just kill the guy to the right, because no, it'll kill both guys that are there. So, not exactly great. Not exactly great. That's pretty good though. At least it gives the monkey something. And we don't do this now. Yes for next turn. Need a melon for the mantis. I'm almost considering just killing the monkey. Just because it can't really be used. They have a spawn team and a shark, and it's a level 2. But my guy is big enough. Okay. Although I did just give monkey the spear thing, and maybe I should give that to the shark, but because I literally just said, oh, maybe I should just kill the monkey. But speed this up. Do this and get another coconut. Sell. Roll. None of that really does anything. I don't understand how that works. I'll try that next turn, I guess. Friend gain perk. Give it a thing. Move the 2 nearest perks. Create a blah blah blah. That doesn't really. Well, no, it doesn't work. Because it would get rid of that. And I don't want that. I don't know what you want from me. I guess I don't even knock out adjacent friends. I'm too scared to see if I leave that slot empty that it would like fuck some shit up. I don't know. So I'm doing this. I don't know how that's gonna work. Peanut does not work on coconut, but it does trade with the second unit, and you have your guy in the back. I think we got enough in the tank to kill, but we'll probably trade, yes. Level 2 Peanut definitely makes a difference. Alright, we're gonna try you up there. None of that really does anything, question mark? So I guess just do this. Still, am I crazy? Have I not seen a melon for this mantis? Granted, I have been giving it coconuts, I guess, but... Gonna be a very useful coconut, I will say that. This looks like a team I can beat. Oh, it gave the monkey a coconut. Oh, that's how that works. Oh, I would much rather have put that on, like, other units. I would much rather have put that on the... See, I couldn't figure out how that thing works when I was reading it. But okay. I guess, why not? Suppose if one turn, if I want some shots, I could do some shots, I suppose. Okay, I will do it then. I will do this, and I will do this. Because we got no coconut anyway, so might as well. I'm gonna move this order like this now. Shark. I mean, we're gonna have 2 basically 50-50s. Shark will be 50-50 by the time it gets to him. Shoot his... I would have liked if the Cobra shot the other thing first, but I think we could potentially still win this. No, we're gonna draw. Okay. Alright, alright. Draw. The monkey has been useless for a long time. I do understand that. Don't worry about it. Totally not needed or anything. I'm willing to throw a turtle out there. Snapping turtle, specifically. You can... I mean, this could use a melon, but if we don't get anything, a tomato's not that bad. I think we do this, though, to start. None of that, thank you. And now that's worse, so I should have frozen the sushi. Cow, yes. Not necessary, but okay. Sure, saves me value, I guess. That's also not necessary. I mean, this could be, we got 2 health. We got 2 health. We can make this happen. Oh man, you got a lot of levels. Oh, did you guys just get to keep spawning blobfish with that? That's gross. Oh my god, I just got a triple kill with that. Hold on. No, you jerk. Okay, but my lizard is gonna have that triple damage now, so you wouldn't have those melons. So you better watch yourself. Lizard is coming, even though the lizard is not big enough at all, but... Well, if the shark's big, it doesn't need to be in the back. So now we can buff the lizard in the front. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, the shark can literally just be in the front now. You could argue you want it somewhere back here because shots happen and then yada yada yada, but... Dang. Is it crazy to have the monkey up front? Is that crazy? Might be crazy. We'll see. Melon armor would have been nice. Seeing another mongoose at any time in the past, like 4 turns, would have also been nice. You don't have much melon armor. You shot my melon armor in the back. I don't appreciate that as much. Well, we got very unlucky, I would say, on that one. That one feels like it should have been a win. Literally the turn I changed the order, where the melon would have helped and such. That one hurts. That one hurts, but at the same time, I'm basically considering that I did a mantis shark run, and I don't really care. I don't feel the need to have to do one again. So, only thing I haven't really done, I guess, is a spawn team, which is fine. I'll think about whether I end up doing another run or not, but we'll see. There's definitely a lot of funky things going on here. I think the beginning of the game is the most chaotic in terms of trying to find your lane, but, well, you know, best of luck. Your salute did make it, Havens. Your salute did make it. Vicious's Bedge did not make it. I pressed end recording before that part happened.
Wow! I got a lot of people to disappoint.
Literally, yes. Literally, yes, what Meowth just said. Hello? What was Ramen playing pad? Ramen, why'd you do that? Why did you raid me? You know what's about to happen. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, man? What are you're crazy for raiding right now. What are you thinking? I bet Purtle's about to end stream. Let me raid him real quick. Oh my god. You know what that means? It means we gotta stream for another 5 hours. Ah! No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't mean that at all. What it means is I'm checking the Puzzle and Dragons category and no one's streaming, which is probably why you raided me. Alright, that makes sense. That makes some amount of sense. Here's what I can tell you. Today was basically a chill stream day, but what I can also tell the pad viewers is that my pad streams are on Monday, which is tomorrow. So I'll be streaming pad tomorrow. You can come back then for that. I still have to do November 5th. Let me get a peek here. For the pad people, let me bring up pad real quick. I'm not gonna connect it and do the whole screen share like normal stuff. Let's just do a little impromptu what's going on here. I got anniversary dungeon gift stuff. Haven't done those yet, I'm lazy. I assume those are like easy as poop. I do still have to do the Key Heroes Challenge 4-star or lower. I don't know if you've done that. yet. I also have not even looked at the Talents title challenge. Don't have a lot of faith on that, but... So there's some things to do. Skill up Slenias for it? That's not how you say that. Talent title is easy, is it? Also, yeah, what is maybe share some easy mode skill up thing for that, and maybe I could do some of that tomorrow, or maybe I would do that off stream because it would probably kill Stem really fast. Ah, yes, it's some random acronym in pad dungeon. Totally know what that is. Let me check November. November, it is just C15. But yeah, okay. So we got some things to do tomorrow. I don't know if there is free rolls to do, so we will have some rolls to do. I got Deadly Sin, Dragon, and Key Heroes. It looks like 3 free rolls. So we can do that. I've already done the Slan dungeon twice myself, solo, with like a random Cetona team. Proof, it says clear on it. There's the blue blob above the text of it. But I don't know what like the skill up team or whatever it looks like. Also, there could be like, it could be the opportunity to convince me to farm rank if we do that, if we wanted to do that on stream a bit, I guess. Because I imagine I rank new stam, I can keep going, unlike farming Slan, whatever, how the hell do you say that stupid guy's name? I don't know how you say that guy's name. Sloan? What the fuck up? But yeah, okay. I don't know what, you definitely knew I was ending the stream, right? Like you did, literally, like you had to have known that. So, okay. So then I imagine you told the stream that before you raided, right? You didn't just like raid and now you're like, oh, JK, people that I raided. Anyway, whatever. Alright, then this is what I will do. I'll raid someone that is wonderful on their own right, but also much bigger and won't... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I literally pressed the wrong button. We're raiding Vine Sauce. He's probably ending stream or something. Yeah, obviously. You goof. Anyway. It was a chill stream day, except for Pokemon Showdown, which was the most miserable thing ever. And, yeah. Now we're ending, so... See ya tomorrow for pad. And peace and stuff.